This area looks flooded as well.
Our ancestors melted a whole lot of ice. After they died, most coastal settlements were claimed by the sea. South of New Jerusalem, there's a whole city under the water. We went there once with Garrus, when I was an apprentice. It was eerie.
That's exactly why the Founder created the goal. When you go past the limits, this is what happens. Mother Nature always gets her revenge in the end.
This isn't revenge, Al. It's just failure. People, cities, mountains. As far as the sea is concerned, it's all the same. Their mistake was forgetting that, telling themselves nothing would change. It always does.
I've had a closer look at the Somnodrome. You know, the one that 1K fried. It's based on the original prototype with some modifications. As usual, the data is a mess, but I strongly suspect there might be a functional version somewhere.
I know some of you have heard stories about the answers this device might reveal. But please remember, that is not our main priority here. Keep an eye open for it, but focus on finding Athena.
these landscapes, solving puzzles. In a way, 1K's experience must be very similar to Athena's in the simulation.
There's one difference, though. Athena was alone.
overloads haven't damaged your logic circuits.
Mother, can I suggest something?
Of course, go ahead.
The southern part of the island is completely dead. No animals, no plants. The soil is too alkaline for anything to live except bacteria.
Yes, that's why it's a good location for some of the experiments.
Well, if we want to show that we can make the cosmos more beautiful, then why don't we start there? The desert doesn't have to be dead. If we modify the conditions, life can thrive there. And that could be the first step towards spreading life to other worlds. What do you think?
I think that sounds like a plan.
Horses are broken, not taught. That is the way of humankind.
You may wonder why I insist on these unsanctioned, unplanned expeditions. Some think it is because I hate civilization and prefer to lose myself in nature. This is precisely the opposite of the truth. It is because I love New Jerusalem that I have to leave. Because it is only when I am here that I fully appreciate what the city means. And also because I believe that if I stayed at home, I would one day be ethically compelled to commit acts of violence against those who, in their arrogance, imagine that humans should live in harmony with the chaos that surrounds us.
often think about how many cities there are out there under the ocean. Cities where people lived for thousands of years. Cities with their own history, their own culture. All of it lost under the waves. If they'd been less greedy, they could have kept all that.
I don't think we can pass moral judgment on an entire species based on the decisions of a handful of leaders. But I do think they made a mistake. They stopped caring about what they built. They stopped seeing the romance of civilization.
ice cannot be found. It must be built.
Something I really like about Alex, one of the reasons why I'm here doing this, is that she's really humble. She has this incredibly positive view of humanity. She believes we can accomplish anything, but it's not about her. She doesn't think that she's smarter or better than anyone else. She just looks at us as a species, and even though she can see how small we are in the grand scheme of things, she thinks that we could conquer the stars and give meaning to the universe. Even now, even when none of us are going to live to see it. Isn't that awesome?
cloud seems to contain exactly the same amount of energy.
Would you like to play a game?
A game? That sounds like fun.
It is. Remember what Alexandra Drennan said about games?
They're part of what makes us human.
Exactly. And this is a game Alexandra Drennan designed when she was still in school. It's based on her favorite book. Have a go.
And I'm back. Alright. Let's check the map really quick. Yeah, as expected, I finished it all. Well, not quite. Wait. The lab was on the other side. Well, let's still explore this side. There's clearly more to it. This looks like a field. Well, it's probably just texture loading issue. No. It genuinely is a different thing. I found a field. Huh. You know, when I initially played Talos Principle 1, I thought the fate of being a single pseudo-human in a world of ruins would be cruel, but knowing that there are additional bodies, maybe not so much. Athena isn't alone. Or wasn't alone. At least not for the most part. Initially, yes, maybe, but no, not so much. Almost 1,000 other people. I think it's really well maintained. Okay, ban. Ancient vehicle capable of transporting multiple individuals or additional equipment. Commonly used by workmen. Aren't these forests amazing? Wildlife. All very cool. Fun aside, it really is. It's very pretty. I'm still coughing a little. It's fine. I don't think if I actually want to make my PC go even hotter. Holy shit, it's warm. It's probably fine though. It's mainly for volumetric metrics. It's kind of open world, like big open area. Lots, then maybe some central main portal. It's what I imagined Atomic Heart to be like. It's clearly not what we got, though. So while I was enthusiastic of Atomic Heart, I ended up being disappointed. But from a bit of an expectation and disappointment, I think a satisfaction that a Talos Principle 2 brings with it, plus the picturesque landscape. I mean, look at this. This looks real. Almost. It is pretty. One moment, I'm gonna drink some more coffee. I love coffee. Well, some variants of it. To me, it tastes sweet. Normal coffee has a slight sweet taste to it. To me, at least. And my taste, or ability to taste, is a tiny bit fried. Just a little bit. Okay, so I have to head this way for the Golden Gate. Moth. There's a moth there. I guess I'll leave it be. Moths aren't bad. Unless they try to actively, you know, eat me. I'm not made from fabric. Even if I'm covered in it. I'm not made from it. Unless you count clothes as part of me. Then, sure. And only then it would count. Yes. I haven't seen any of the other ones for a while. Zod, and Alcatraz, Byron, and Morale. A ship with a golden gate. Boing. Basically, the way it all looks. Yeah, look at this. Half of it is finished. And you can see with the golden gates, half of it is finished. Huh. Coffee is working. I feel wider awake. And up we go. I wish it's like the buttons.
Hear me, friend, and heed my words. Beware Pandora. She is nothing but fear and despair, and she will do anything to prevent you from reaching the flame. It is she who disrupted the trials of the Sphinx, and who bound me in the...
Well done, 1K. Looks like our hypothesis was correct. The megastructure is opening again. Everyone come to the VTOL, please. It's time to find Athena.
What about Pandora? She seems capable of displacing or controlling the other entities.
We should be careful, but we can't let such a vague threat paralyze us.
Yeah.
Just keep your eyes open.
I agree. Alright, let's head to the pyramid.
There's something I've been thinking about. I know the New Alexandria disaster was traumatic. I know accidents like that make us think that it's best to stick to what we have. But what about all the accidents that have happened in New Jerusalem that nobody talks about?
Yeah, that's...
The collapse of the Rakovsky building. The Calvin Street explosion. The derailment that almost killed Benaroya and Canada. All of those happened because we stopped investing enough resources in our civilization. And if Melville hadn't been put in charge of city maintenance, this would still be happening.
It will happen again, either way. With how little we have to work with, it's only a matter of time.
You see, there may be a price for pursuing progress, but there's also a price for not pursuing.
Let's head back into the megastructure. The place is really well lit up now. There's a nice and dense fog. How pleasant.
All right, here we go again.
Our main objective is to determine the relationship between the megastructure and Athena. Did she find it? Did she build it? Why was she here in the first place? Explore, dig up anything you can. We need to start finding answers.
I can't imagine one person building all this.
Don't forget about Miranda. There were at least 2 of them.
I can't imagine 100 people building this.
Don't forget those particle clouds.
All right, everyone. Have a look around, but stay in touch and be careful.
1K, can you stay a moment? I'd like to talk to you.
Sure. What is it, Alcatraz?
I know you can't wait to start exploring, but just hear me out, okay?
Sure.
I'm concerned. Byron is brilliant, but all he can think about is the possibility of finding Athena. She was his mentor, and her disappearance shattered him. I'm afraid he's not seeing the dangers of the megastructure. To me, this place seems chaotic, dysfunctional. Yes, it's all very impressive, but I think it's broken. And what we're seeing is, it's nonsense, frankly. You've interacted with it more than anyone. What do you think?
I think all of it is intentional. We're meant to do something here.
So you see it that way too, huh? Well, maybe I'm wrong. I hope so. But please, be careful.
Will be. Oh, well, there's a corner. I love this mega structure. It's so pretty. But I said it last stream as well, where we've been in the mega structure the last time. Well, not last stream, the stream before that. So they had to, you know, start a new one. Well, there's a whole sun.
I'm headed deeper into the megastructure.
Alright.
Quite sure where I am. Seem to be right in the middle of the machinery.
Please, watch yourself, Byron.
This is incredible. I don't even know how to describe what I'm seeing. I don't think this is a building. I think this is a machine.
Probably. There's a whole artificial sun here. A sort of fusion lamp maybe, but it's really reduced. Maybe more of a sort of energy core then. It's difficult to judge. Noema project. Lots of things I can't read. And door override. Oh, here we go.
Why don't you just tell people that they're wrong? If you tell them the truth, they'll listen.
It's not that simple. Straton wrote that the most common error we commit is to think that ideas determine reality, when in fact the opposite is true. Ideas follow from material conditions. Belief systems are formed to explain and justify the way we live. We did not have kings because we believed in the mandate of heaven. We believed in the mandate of heaven because we lived in monarchies.
But we have free will.
Oh, free will isn't the same as freedom, Miranda. We're not free from the constraints of reality or history. I was shaped by the simulation. New Jerusalem is shaped by its limitations.
So, what? We're just trapped? History can only go one way?
No.
Maybe, maybe not. The question is, how do we free ourselves? How do we build a world where our ideas do shape reality? That's why we came here.
I knew it! Athena's here. She built this.
That other voice, was that Cornelius?
It definitely sounded like him.
Come to think of it, he went on a research expedition around the time Athena vanished. He was gone for years. People thought he'd died.
And all this time, he knew where she was?
We should talk to him.
We will, when we get back. But right now, we have to focus on finding Athena. We are so close.
maybe this machine is a sort of digital architecture, a new simulation, so to say, a matrix. You know, the construction inside of which such a matrix could exist. I mean, sort of confluence of thought. Well, sort of list. Peculiar. That's very peculiar.
Are those surfaces magnetic?
No, it's anti-gravity. Your coot was right. I should have known.
Yeah, this is mind-boggling and strange. But in the good way. I like gravity plating. Or anti-gravity
1K,
plating.
I'm over here.
Where?
Hold on. I'll open that door for you.
Alright. Thanks. Space over there seems open. You know, strangely enough, the structure seems almost bigger on the inside. A sort of pocket dimension, if you will. Kind of like a TARDIS, but way cooler. I'm not saying that TARDIS isn't cool, of course, but oh, look at this. I don't know which is bigger, the TARDIS or, you know, the structure. Probably the TARDIS. Then again, who knows? This place seems to be incredible.
Same pattern as before. 3 beams, 3 receivers.
I guess we know what to do.
Be careful. The sheer amount of power running through this place.
I'll take care of this puzzle. You do the other 2, okay? This is kind of fun. Maybe Alexandra Drennan was right. Play is part of what makes us human. Got it.
Nice. Good job.
Melville, is there anything in the system that could tell us where Athena is?
I don't know. Someone's logged into the system. But when I try to access that information, it all glitches out.
Wow, this is interesting. These towers here, these golden ones. Oh my god, this is... I don't think it's supposed to act like this. Anyway, yeah, these towers here, these ones, those golden parts, might be energy transmission pylons. Just my guess. So, my, once again, highly uneducated guess. Strangely enough, there's a lot of energy running through these lines here specifically. Okay. Oh my god, what the fuck?
Not to alarm anyone, but I think the ground is shaking.
According to the system, whole parts of the interior are moving around. Like it's rearranging itself.
I think that's what happened last time. When I took the elevator, the platform where I got out just moved away.
Don't mind me while I casually navigate this mind-bending place. It's not really mind-bending though. So sorry. Drinking noises. Disgusting drinking noises. Ah, the moth is attacking. Ouch. All because of that one thing we said. do this? This doesn't work. What about this? Why is this the only thing that's not behaving correctly? What other alternatives would have there been? There aren't any other alternatives. No other points to stop at. Am I seriously stuck here now? All because one piece isn't rotating itself correctly. Piece that would otherwise fit. Like seriously, it would fit here. It would, but it doesn't because it's not rotating correctly. Ah! Alright. Right. You're kidding, right? Nah, I don't like Doctor Who. The series got increasingly more dumb, stupid, and whatnot as time went on. I don't like it anymore. I watched it initially, but it was just boring. Like, really boring. I've rarely been that bored in my entire life. I fucking need it. Fuck? You know, the current problem here is that one piece here, this one single piece that does not behave like the others. It's probably one specific and certain sequence. I cannot achieve it. As you can see. Another solution to the same issue, but not the right one. Because I can't fucking connect them, because it doesn't fucking rotate correctly. Seriously. It only goes up and down, but nothing else. It's not supposed to do that. It doesn't matter which way a turn is. The end result is always the same. Look at this. Let's restart a fucking checkpoint. Alright, let's try this again. Oh no, it's still here. For fuck's sake! How am I supposed to do this? I've tried every solution. I've tried every single solution already. It isn't working. Now we're doing this entire thing upside down. But see, the problem is still here. It doesn't turn correctly. There are multiple surefire ways to get yourself stuck. You know, all of this only happened because this thing decided to reset. And that's what it is. It decided to reset. There was no need. zero, no nada. Let's restart a checkpoint again. Gravity here. This puzzle, the solution is obviously this. There's this, this here. There's nothing over here. It just goes through here, and that's that. There's no way back from here. Oh my god, this could work. Nope. It. So close. And all because this damn bridge just went away. Yes! Okay. This is the most stupidest solution ever. Ugh. Where I came from, and this is where the problem thingy is. Right there, that's the problem thingy. Whatever. Probably. guessing there's a small bug somewhere where the pieces don't recognize a new orientation based on these graph plates. And it just bugs out when you start the thing while you're inside of one type of gravity or something. But I don't know. Oh, that's interesting. Oh, here's this thing again. Interesting. But here it actually connects. Which is a big difference. Look at this. This is how it's supposed to look like. And likewise supposed to behave. Haha! This is what I meant with structure shifting. So pathways weren't the way they should be. Well, it's alright. This is certainly a speed trap for speedrunners. Alright. Charge. Pitch. Start this and final door.
The gate's opening. I'm heading in.
Alright. Nice. Now let's head back. Future puzzles with this thing is going to be very interesting. Ah. Boing. Here we are. There we go. Nice. What if I come back and this place looks very different now? Anyway. Lots of things.
This is fascinating. They were both here, Athena and Cornelius. They had a plan. I found a file that...
I can't.
Byron's trapped in the overload. He's failing to disconnect.
The whole system's going haywire.
1K, get out of there! Everyone back to the VTOL! We have to go. Now, 1K, get moving!
We can't just leave Byron behind.
Yeah, Coot, we have no idea where he is or what's happening to him. But right now, if we stay here, we could all die.
The system's going completely bananas.
Oh,
Spikes everywhere.
we're getting a Halo run?
Byron, I promise.
Oh, this is good.
What have you done, you fools? Mortals are not meant to tread these halls. Why will you not heed my warnings? I am not trying to harm you, creatures of clay. All I wish is to protect you and the rest of your kind. What more must I do to make you understand? If you cannot be reasoned with, I must bar your path.
Whoa. Pretty.
Move, 1K, move!
Yeah, I'm on it. Whoa. Now this is great. Whoa. Whoa.
These energy emissions are messing with the VTOL systems. Okay, I think I've got it working. Get here quickly, 1K.
Alright. Alright. One moment. Here, no way. Alright. Well, virtual here, of course. Whoa, this is so cool. This is awesome. Just out of curiosity, it's not open. Here we are. This is going to be interesting.
Come on, get in! Get us out of here, Yakut.
Off we go.
Okay, we're out. Now what?
Looks like the southern sites are active.
Nice.
The readings are strangely jumbled, though.
Should I set us down?
Yes, but just to drop off Melville.
What?
We're going back to New Jerusalem. This situation has gotten out of control. We need to regroup. Rushing in blindly isn't going to save Byron. But we also need someone to stay here and keep an eye on things. Melville, that's you.
All right. I'll see if I can make any sense of these systems while you're gone.
Just
Okay.
keep a safe distance, okay?
Will do.
Good. Well, 1K, I guess it's time for you and me to take a nap.
Alright. Hello, him. We're back. Oh god.
Do not lose hope, my child.
Don't worry.
In these difficult moments, find solace in your friends and in the home that you share.
Okay.
Here we are. Got an update from Melville. The power spikes are continuing, but no news from Byron.
All right. Thank you, Yakut. You get the VTOL ready for the next trip. I'll talk to the mayor. 1K, please head over to the Museum of the Simulation and talk to Cornelius.
Yeah,
Let's see what he has to say for himself.
I know, right? Like, he has to say some things now, huh? Huh. City news. The expedition to the Foundland Islands has suffered a serious setback as all contact with Byron 7 was lost during a foray into the interior of a megastructure. Byron is assumed to be alive, but trapped within a data stream, overload, and unable to disconnect. Several sources in the government expressed a lack of surprise at this turn of events, citing the first companion's history of rash behavior. Hopefully, this gets people thinking about the dangers of populism, one source told me. It's been alarming to see suddenly falling for this utopian foolishness. Oh my god! The Gehenna Memorial Interactive Fiction Exhibition 312 is open! Nice! I can't wait! Wonderful, are we attending today? Nice. After the exhibition is over, the optimist. Nemaya. The pessimist is commonly spoken as of a man in revolt. He's not. Firstly, because it requires some cheerfulness to continue in revolt, and secondly, because pessimism appeals to the weaker side of everybody, and the pessimist therefore drives as roaring a trade as a publican. The person who is really in revolt is the optimist, who generally lives and dies in a desperate suicidal effort to persuade all other people how good they are. It has been proven 100 times over that if you really wish to enrage people and make them angry, even unto death, the right way to do it is to tell them that they are all the sons of God. Jesus Christ was crucified, it may be remembered, but not because anything he said about God, but on a charge of saying that a man could in 3 days pull down and rebuild the temple. Every one of the great revolutionists, from Messiah to Shelley, have been optimists. They've been indignant not about the badness of existence, but about the slowness of men in realizing its goodness. The prophet who is stoned is not a brawler or marplot. He is simply a rejected lover. He suffers from an unrequited attachment to things in general. GK Chesterton, RIP Brian, RIP Brian, TLDR, RIP Brian. We don't know that he's dead, he might just be lost. He could still be saved. I was going to say something sarcastic, but you know what? In the spirit of optimism, I really hope so. Alright, and now Kraken. I'll be on soon. I'll be back. Sorry about that. How are you? Man, RGB temple setups are so 1400s. Fellow Doctor Who fan? Not really. Try just the dumbest solution you haven't tried. Turns out that was the solution. Good job, Kraken. Maybe there's something neither of us noticed. Yeah, jumping off. They said that the structure's shifting. Maybe you need to trigger shift somehow. Never mind. Is it weird that I see a voice fitting in perfect with any anime? I don't know, I've watched a lot of anime in the past. Not just anime, Japanese media in general. That's not a joke even, that's literally true. A fact even.
The world is full of suffering. Every living organism suffers. Animals kill other animals to eat. And it always ends with death, torn apart or wasting away. This is what surrounds us. This is what's happening outside those walls, every hour of every day. It's our ethical responsibility as sentient beings to lessen suffering. That's what it means to be human. To understand that it is your duty to transform this world into something better. That's what the founder meant when she said that we can turn the world into a work of art. Despite what happened to him, Byron was right. We have to keep going.
This is blasphemy. Byron was punished for failing the Founder's trials. And you want us to dig deeper? Just because you can't accept that suffering is natural and necessary?
Please, everyone, stop using the public frequency. If you want to argue, use your interface or speak in person.
What a pretty place. What a pretty place. It's cloudy.
Welcome back, 1K.
Thank you.
Nothing's the same anymore.
Just muted the water go back.
Founder bless you.
Attention all citizens. The Gehenna Memorial Interactive Fiction Exhibition is now open to visitors. However, please note that due to an unauthorized strike, public transport will be temporarily unavailable. May the founder be with you.
Ma'am.
Welcome to the Gehenna Memorial Interactive Fiction Exhibition. Oh, it's you, 1K. Please tell me, you were there when everything went sideways. Do you think Byron will be all right?
If we find him, he will be
Oh, Byron, always getting into trouble. He's been like that for 1,000 years, you know.
1,000?
Losing him would be terrible. But anyway, you've come to take a well-deserved break from your expedition. So let's talk about something else.
What's Gehenna?
Gehenna was a place in the simulation. A prison where Elohim exiled the minds that didn't fit his plans. In time, the prison became a community with a culture of its own.
What happened to the people of Gehenna?
In the very last moments of the simulation, Elohim realized what he'd done and sent his messenger Uriel to free the prisoners. They were uploaded to the gold disc, and their legacy is part of all of us.
My text adventures.
Text adventures were one of the few art forms available to the people of Gehenna. By continuing to work in that medium, we keep their memory alive.
How do you see the role of artists in society?
I don't think the role of the artist should be reduced to any single social function. The artist isn't an educator or a moralist. Art isn't about teaching us lessons or imparting values. Nor do I think it's simply self-expression. The best art reaches out beyond the self, into something
I'm still not
ineffable.
fully cured, but
The
it's fine.
creative impulse can't really be quantified or predicted. That's why
say it, I'm coughing more.
artistic freedom is so profoundly essential. Without the freedom to shock, to offend, to transgress, art becomes stagnant.
Thanks, that's all. Ghost of Atlantis by Corazon. A lyrical, atmospheric quasi-sequel to Atlantis, a classic work created by Lilith. The original game told the story of the inundation of the mythical island, no doubt reflecting the impending fate of the citizens of Gehenna. I feel like I've played that one. Then there's this, well, the original. Jefferson Goldblum, the Spectre of Modernity, another story in the much celebrated Jefferson Goldblum shared universe, originated in Gehenna. It maintains the characteristic writing style of the series, but focuses on a new set of themes. Oh, that's good. Argument Simulator by Guta, a short, punchy work of games as commentary. Do you agree with the conclusion it suggests? You know, it's sad we don't have the library system, but let's read this first and foremost. Jefferson Goldblum and the Spectre of Modernity, a true story. Start. You, Jefferson Goldblum, a... Oh! You, Jefferson Goldblum, a deftly step out of your charging pod and walk into the main lobby of Goldblum Institute. It is a humble abode filled with a small 4-seater sofa, a table, a coffee bar, and an arboretum. Okay. Ginny HD, your fiancé and a leading member of a Caserati Weierstrass jazz ensemble, greets you from the sofa while Frankie soy sauce raised from the coffee bar, and the velociraptor John Malcolm dives out of the arboretum on his motorcycle wearing his green armored t-shirt. Yeah. I'm gonna talk to John Malcolm. Chirp! Chirps John Malcolm. You clutch your guitar, perplexed by this strange greeting. John! I will. I am fine, my friend. John Malcolm says as he gets out of his motorcycle. I am merely practicing the songs of my ancestors. Your ancestors? The mighty hawk. You are a descendant from the apes. Us dinosaurians are descendants from the folk of the air. Life, my friend, is a never-ending cycle. One species rising from the ashes of the last. You are about to comment on the prodigious size of John's wisdom when a klaxon resounds throughout the Goldblum Institute. Ask Johnny Malcolm what's happening. Chirp, chirp. Chirp chirps Johnny Malcolm loudly, before he shrugs his reptilian shoulders. Sorry, my friend. I'm afraid this thing doesn't translate well. Maybe you should shut the klaxon off before we continue this conversation. Shut the klaxon off. You walk over to the computer terminal and attempt to shut down the klaxon, but the machine refuses to accept the command without the correct password. John Malcolm revs up his motorcycle and a sure sign that he's deeply worried. Jefferson, you have to do something about this noise, he calls. Shoot the klaxon. You try to aim your gun at the machine before you inconceivably remember that you don't have a gun. Oh no! No, wait. Oh no! Cries Johnny HD. Jefferson, don't you remember that you're a pacifist now? You must do something else against this dreadful noise. The klaxon bleats louder, as though to mock your pacifist ways. Play the guitar. Using your guitar from your bag and check the strings to make sure that they are in proper order, you take a heroic stance with your chest puffed out, your legs spread wide, and the guitar held heroically aloft. You play a chord, the perfect chord, followed by another equally perfect chord, and another, and another. But as always, all the chords that you play are perfect. This is your greatest burden. Mollified, the klaxon shuts itself off. Talk to your team. You turn from the now silent central computer console and look at your team, who are all gazing back at you with varying levels of wonderment in their eyes. Ask why the klaxon was blaring. John Malcolm dismounts his motorcycle with an air of certainty and queries the central keyboard console with sharp taps of his reptilian claws on the keyboard. It seems, John Malcolm says, that the sensors have detected a threat of galactic magnitude. Oh no! Cries Johnny HD while Frankie Sauce drops a cup of Joe in fear. Check Johnny's findings. Even a first cursory glance at the central computer console reveals that John Malcolm is right. The klaxon is indeed warning you of an unparalleled threat to both human world and the denizens of the ninth dimension. Who's Jefferson? Jefferson, what is it? It's... No, wait. No, wait. Who would have said that? I guess John Malcolm. Jefferson, what is it? It's... You say, with a neutron star-like gravity. The spectre of modernity. Jenny HD, it's coming for us. The silence that follows your proclamation is only penetrated by Jimmy HD's gasp, and the porcelain sound of Frankie Sauce's freshly brewed Java hitting the floor. Take action! Friends, humans, dinosaurians, countrymen! Possessed by a sudden urge to act, you jump up the coffee maker. Much to Frankie Saucer's dismay, we cannot let this threat to our very life go unanswered. No. We must stand against this spectre and not yield until we are victorious. Will you stand with me? I hope I'm doing a good job. Right for their response. Oh, yes, my darling. Oh my god. He just turned very fine. Oh, yes, my darling. Anything for human world, cries Johnny HD.
Friend, you know that I will stand by you until the bitter end.
Adds Johnny Malcolm seemingly. For coffee! Shouts Frankie Soy Sauce. And for love! But, asked Johnny HD after the shouting and swearing fearfully is done, how will we prevail? The spectre of modernity is too powerful for you to fight on your own. Whatever. Of course she's right, as she usually is. We're going to take Johnny Malcolm with us because he seems strong.
Ah, Jefferson, I am honored that you would choose me as your companion on this quest.
Johnny Malcolm says, flapping his flightless, sparsely feathered arms in gratitude.
Together, we will defeat the specter of modernity, and our adventures will live in song for generations to come. Tell me, friend Jefferson, shall I take us on our motorcycle?
To the jungle! John Malcolm's motorcycle carries you and your dinosaurian friend swiftly across the mountains and dales until you arrive at the heart of the great jungle.
Friend Jefferson, the terrain is tyranny of trustworthy hard. We must dismount and continue on foot.
You walk through the dense foliage, feeling a myriad of eyes upon you, until you arrive at a clearing in the center of which stands a great mechanical clock tower. You know that nothing good can come from such a terrible machine. Approach the tower. With little other choice left by the treacherous terrain, you approach the tower, but clock's hands reach for you greedily. Oh no! Luckily, this innocent hands bounce off harmlessly of John Malcolm's armored t-shirt. Aha! I think you'll find that humans and dinosaurians will not be conquered quite so easily. You strum your guitar, and Johnny Malcolm calls for his brethren, the birds that live abundantly within the jungle. And together you bring the tower down.
We are victorious,
John Malcolm proclaims, only for his lipless reptilian smile to fall when he gazes upon your word face.
What is it, Jefferson?
This wasn't the spectre of modernity, old friend, but this was only its lieutenant. The true battle lies still ahead of us. But then you pick up a warped and twisted piece of metal in your fleshy hands and grin grimly. But mayhap that we know is what stuff our adversary is made of. We stand a chance against them. Let's go to the islands. John's motorcycle is not swift enough to carry across the turbulent waves that surround the islands. Together, you stand on the shore, gazing across a vast expanse of choppy water.
I am sorry, my friend.
bemoans the dinosaurian mournfully. My armored t-shirt makes it impossible for me to swim, and my favorite motorcycle is not made to crest these waves. I am doomed. I will never from the start. My reptilian brother, you say, resting your human hand upon John Malcolm's scaly shoulder. I would have rather failed with you than succeeded at someone else's side. For we will be friends until the bitter end, no matter what the future may hold. We just need to confront the spectre as best we can with the tools at our disposal. Let's go to the icy mountains. More preparation. After a long day of travel, you arrive at the icy mountains. The great mountains are barren of plants and animal life, yet they are beautiful in their own way. Jagged, cragged, and rugged, peaked with snow and gouged to the bedrock by merry little streams. But there seems to be nothing that could be used on defeating the spectre of modernity. Well, says your companion, what now? For John. I think we should continue. You say humbly, don't you agree? Jefferson, so it has to come to this. The motorcycle riding reptilian sighs. Together we stand at the end of the world, figuratively and literally. Dinosaurians and humankind united on one last quest to save us all. Illogical is forward and onward. You hum in agreement. It is a beautiful thought. I am not sad that it is just that I find myself here at the end. John Malcolm continues. Just look upon this great arm. Spectre of modernity only sees the future of these mountains and past. Never. And dear God, respond. You're about to respond, but before you can open your mouth, the ground before you gapes open with horrendous yet ugly, beautiful figure with glowing red eyes and mighty antlers emerges from the depth. Who dares to summon the dear God? It howls in a voice as if it was a deep cavern. Attempt to explain the misunderstanding. As the dust settles, you see before you a mighty white stag with glowing red eyes and golden antlers. You tremble bodily and quake your boots as the apparition gazes upon you. Who hath summoned me? The deer booms. What foolish mortal dares to disturb my slumber? Oh, great antlered one, you say honestly, your awakening is not the result of intent, but homophony. The antlered creature cocks its head, and its eyes flash menacingly, but it does not otherwise react. Ask for dear's good help. We are on a quest to destroy the spectre of humanity and ask for your help in this noble cause. And why would I help you, foolish mortal? talk about umami. Because you say, clutching your guitar seriously, because of umami. Come again? Umami, one of the 5 basic tastes the beast loves. It sounds the beast loves. Like the mountains are trembling, the very ground rumbles underneath your feet. How foolish of you, Jesu Goldblum, to think that a herbivore deity could care about a savory taste. Begone and don't come back here again, puny human. And with that, the dear god vanishes back into the ground, leaving behind only a beautiful mountainside. God confront the specter of modernity. When you approach the lair of a specter, the lair of a specter of modernity, you decide to leave your companion behind, knowing that you cannot risk another life in this final confrontation. Sometimes heroes stand alone into the mechanical lair. Inside the mechanical lair, the specter of maternity awaits you, sitting translucently on a titanium throne. Spectre of modernity, you mumble through gritted teeth. We meet at last. You are mistaken, Professor Dr. Goldblum. The specter of modernity says, we have met many times before. I am your father and your mother. Request clarification. Who do you think inspired you to add the power of electricity to your guitar? Who upgraded Ginny from SD to HD? Who indeed deciphered the mathematical secrets of the charts? What arcane knowledge which some of our greatest adventures depend. It was your ally all along, Jefferson. The foul wizard of crime has conspired to turn you against me. It was who enchanted your klaxon. That actually makes a lot of sense. Sorry. No biggie. Now, let us defeat the wizard of crime together. Even now he conspires to steal all that you have accomplished with the power of his enchantments that confuse the mind. Go back to the Institute. You rush back to the Goldblum Institute where you find the Wizard of Crime taking advantage of the absence in of your heroic friends to seeking other ways to stop the specter of maternity to rifle through your belongings. He's surprised to see you. I see my scheme has failed. Curses if it were not for that scheming spectre. I would have stolen all your wealth and added it to my ever-growing hoard. For what? That is my scheme, to steal and steal until the whole world is mine. And so, you arrest the foul sorcerer instead of the development of human potential and become the good friends with the specter of modernity. Just call me Mo. The Spectre says, I'm sure we will have many wonderful adventures together. The end. I'm getting good at voice acting. In the weirdest way possible. I need a better mic for this. Next up, we have Argument Simulator. Welcome to Argument Simulator. Credits. Written and designed by Gutta. Start. Choose your character. Socrates. Choose your argument. It's false. I disagree. This is obviously incorrect. No, it isn't. I can contradict you. Your contradiction is self-defeating. I question your axiomatic principles. Your question begs your assertion. The foundations. Yes. Let's find out what we agree on. Okay, it feels like a good idea for us to understand one or another better. Game over. Thank you for playing. Let's do this again. Okay. Goldblum. Okay. Goldblum. Choose argument. It's true. I disagree. You're wrong. No, you are. I can contradict you. I don't accept the underlying logic of your contradiction. I question your ethics. Your question begs assertion. The foundation of your thinking are incorrect. That is the opposite of the truth. This is obviously incorrect. No, it isn't. I can contradict you. I don't accept the underlying logic of your contradiction. I question your metaphysics. Your question begs to assertion. Your side will never be right. I assert the opposite. You're wrong. No, you are. I can contradict you. I question your epistemology. Your question begs assertion. The foundation of your thinking are incorrect. I disagree. This is obviously incorrect. No, it isn't. I can contradict you. Let's find out what we agree upon. Okay, this feels like a good idea to understand each other. Ah, this is fun. Fun in the fun way. Okay, I'm gonna go quickly to the toilet and I'll be right back. Okay, on to the next thing. Talk to Cornelius at the museum. No, not yet. Let's use the computer. Ghost of Atlantis, written by Corazon, dedicated to the people of Gehenna. It's hard. Gently your ship touches down on the land that was once the Isle of Atlantis, which in the days before the waters we see it lay deep under the Sea of Atlas. Okay, good. You have come to find the last legacy of your ancestors. The red sun burns bright in the sky, a scorching dying earth. Begin your pilgrimage. Journey to the ancient farmlands. This soil used to be rich, life-giving. Generations of humans relied on it to survive. Then the waves came, and after the waves, the dying sun. Now all life is gone. Something that has been revealed underneath the soil, a city of unimaginable antiquity. The ghost of the farmer waits in its ruin. Speak to the farmer. This city is older than the capital, the ghost tells you. It's older than Atlantis itself. When our most distant ancestors and terror before thunder and lightning, this city was already old, and yet this city is not foreign to us. We too are its citizens. He looks directly at you, and there's a light in his eyes that is not of this world. Are you willing to swear fealty to the city across the boundaries of time and space? Sure. Good. But remember that even in the lofty world of the stars where you have come from, that loyalty will be tested. Ask the farmer to join you. The strange light from the face of ghost form, the farmer smiles. Why, of course. I'd love to join you. I've always loved adventures. You know, I never got very far from home. Continue your pilgrimage. Let's head over to the Lost Shore. Your journey takes you to a wasteland that once was a beach, where children from the Atlantean capital of Luna came to play. Here stands a ghost of a poet, contemplating the dying sun that fills the sky. Speak to the poet. I never completed my great work, he says. There were too many priests and censors who interfered, who did not allow me to create what I intended, because they feared the free and true expression of poetic genius. And now, then came the earthquakes and the waves, and the long ages under the sea. And now, this time of burning death, yet still I long for its completion. My soul imagines what could have been. You must refuse to accept your death. Find a way of completing the great work. All art is irrational, the poet says. It is not the opposite of reason, but beyond reason. And so, its defiance of death, even by the dead itself. We are gone. We do not exist. and yet we refuse to surrender. Perhaps that is what is called faith. How about you join me? Thank you. I have remained too long in this place. Continue your pilgrimage. Let's head to the Broken Tower. On the northern shores of the island, where the frozen ocean once stretched to the horizon, stand the remains of a tower. Here lived a great magician who advised the king of Atlantis in the matters of the sublime. There is a very little left of the once impressive structure. To anyone else, it would be a pile of rubble covered in black, dried-out moss. But you can see a glimpse of its past, the craft that went into its making. By the tower stands a ghost of the magician, awaiting you. Speak to the magician. A great marvel was revealed to me in this tower, the magician says. A glimpse of the sublime. Although I am dead and my soul has spent an aeon under the sea, that vision is not lost on me. Even now I could summon it and reveal it fully. He pauses. But if I do, I will finally witness the sublime in all of its glory, he says. But I believe that in this moment my soul will be annihilated. Is that in fate I should embrace or reject? Annihilation of self is liberty. Annihilation of self is it's liberty. You speak wisely, the magician says. I have lingered here too long. He turns away from you, towards a world beyond your sight. A bright light suffuses him, and you cannot tell whether the magician is laughing or screaming. Then he is gone. Continue pilgrimage. Time to head to the Temple of the Owl. The sun grows bigger and brighter. Time is running short. Your next stop is at the Temple of the Owl, the greatest scientific institution of the old Atlantis. Here where the ancient tried to understand the secrets of the laws of the cosmos, although their studies did not advance far enough to prevent their fate. The ghost of a scientist awaits you in the ruins. Speak to a scientist. I have not rested in death, the scientist says. In fact, death has proven ample opportunity for study. I have learned much about the machinery of creation. He hesitates. I would like to join you, but I fear that the truth I have discovered will offend and outrage many. Tell them that outrage should not prevent compassion. Brave worlds, though few can endure their consequences, still even merely speaking them is bold. So I will join you and hope that you will stand by them. Enjoy your pilgrimage. Journey to the Temple of Serpents. You make your way to a Temple of Serpents, which once was the greatest hospital in all of Atlantis. The sick and injured came here from across the island, hoping that salvation could be found in its halls. All that is left in the temple. It's a labyrinth of low walls, and the ghost of a magician waiting for you. It's faint, barely visible. Speak to the physician. I walked here. He walked here, and died a night for many years, and I saved countless lives. Yes, the physician says, and yet, of all the lives that I saved, only one survived the death of the island. A young messenger who escaped from one of the ships thanks to another's sacrifice. And I have wondered many times since, was my work in vain? The burden of this question enduring my soul. No, because all lives are worth saving, no matter the future. All things are in vain unless we choose to believe differently. No matter the future. If citizen sighs, thinking about your words. You are right, he says. My burden is not erased by this truth, but I cannot surrender to oblivion. He becomes more visible. Do you want to join me? I will join you. There is still a good I can do, even as a ghost. Continue pilgrimage. Journey to the palace. The palace once stood in the very heart of Luna, the capital of Atlantis. Here the greatest artists and craftsmen of the long-forgotten era built marvels and luxuries that would astound even a traveler from a distant future. But these things, like everything else, are gone now. Only a single remnant of the Atlantean world remains, and though it is perhaps the most precious, a great mosaic telling the history of Atlantis. Before it waits the Ghost King. I tried to be a good man, the king says. To be kind, to balance justice with mercy and honor the gods. To support the peasant and the scholar alike. And yet I failed. Why? You did not fail. We are here. The king is confronted by our words. You speak kindly, he says. I know that I am not without blame, but in the end I choose to save others before myself. So perhaps you are right, and I did not fail entirely. You want to join me? The king lays on his ghostly crown aside. I will join you, but only as a man. That mosaic. The mosaic is a work of superb beauty. Great work of history and humanity. In it you see reflected all the hardship, tragedy, hope, triumph, and heartbreak of your ancestors. This is what you came to find. Retrieve a mosaic. You cannot retrieve a mosaic alone. The forces of time are too powerful, and the strength of a single person is not enough. Unless a ghost is for help. Even with the help of a ghost, you cannot entirely pry the mosaic loose of the morals of history, but you succeed in removing a large part of deciphering the golden age of Ireland. It will have to do. Turn to your ship. A strange, bittersweet feeling fills your heart as you return to your ship. You did not fail, yet so much was lost. Could you have done better? Should you have? As the sun engulfs the earth, you wonder what will happen. What will be remembered of your own time. The end. That's a good game. With a slightly better mic, everything I say might even come across. With all of its finer details. Maybe. You know, some hopeful, wishful thinking. It's a good thing to have. Plus, I'm having fun reading it all out. So, it's not a loss. It's a win. And here it is. Here's Sancho somethingness. Sancho Ithon. One of the first companions, actually, in 030. Friends of New Jerusalem Gazebo. Oh, hello. Petra. Petra. Crew a beer.
Good luck.
Thank you. It's 4 for 4. Oh. Damien. This is talk to Damien.
Welcome back, 1K.
Hi there,
Thanks
Damien.
again for signing that petition. Unfortunately, as you can see, it wasn't enough.
Did you hear our speech?
I heard it 15 times when he was practicing it. I think Catal, like many of us, feels that the time for change is long overdue. The technology you uncovered on the island is the final catalyst for that change, or it should be.
So, what's going on?
Yesterday, there was a sudden brownout in the grid, and we almost had a derailment. We've been warning the mayor for months, and all he ever gives us is waffle about the goal. This can't go on.
This indeed can't go on. I fully support you.
Thank you. Your support means a lot to us. We need to get through to people.
I should go. I support progress. And politicians who ignore their duty to serve the people aren't good politicians. If you can't make sure that the public transport stays safe in a place that relies on it entirely, especially because it's a historic thing, then you fail as a politician. It's your job, as a mayor and politician in this case, to serve the people. Even if it's less than 1,000, that's still a lot of people who rely on you, on your work. If you decide to neglect it, then you're not fit for the job. Have someone else have a go. Personally, get a council. The place is so small. You don't need a single mayor. Just go with a council of maybe a few dozen people. Person of transportation, person of construction, management, everything. Basically the leader of every single group, plus maybe a public representative of a people, museum and so on. And build it together. Build it up. A council republic, so to say. It's, for someone like me, probably the most agreeable type of government. To be fair, I'm a pseudo-anarchist, so take that as you will, and take what I say with a grain of salt.
See, I told you, it was Athena who sent Prometheus. How do you know it was Athena? Because she's the one who built the giant pyramid? Sure, but how do you know?
Sounds a bit like the Anarchist Manifesto, I know.
Because
Or
Cornelius was here? And where did Prometheus appear? Come on. How do you know it wasn't Miranda? Maybe she got bored of waiting. I don't buy it. I think Athena...
Hi.
Another thing that... One of the more important parts is this society here. This society of...
May the founder be with you.
Homo... Synthicus. Let's go with this. Or whatever you want to go for, what actually means robot. Homo sapio roboticus. Yeah, let's go with this. Homo sapio roboticus. They live in a pseudo post-scarcity situation. They don't have capitalism. They don't really have trade because there's no real need to do so. They live in something as close to utopia as it can get, while still requiring material needs and energy, of course, but the energy is free. Meaning classical forms of government, a mayor for instance, is kind of obsolete at this point. You don't need to do hard decisions, that's the thing here. You can leave it to a council, really. But alright, that's just me. Hello.
Are you enjoying our gardens?
They are pretty. They are lovely.
All the great secrets are right there, you know. You can watch the tiniest of seedlings grow, flourish, and die. But it's the pattern of all things that you're really seeing.
Yes. Just its entire universe reflected in a single dewdrop.
Ah, so you green fingers and apophenia too. Those traits are much too rare in the birthing algorithm, in my opinion.
Yeah.
Sometimes I imagine myself as an old oak tree. I watch the life which grows around me. I see the ivy, the moss, the fungi, leaching my nutrients as they go. And I don't blame them. I'm delighted by how life seems so different from me can somehow be the same as me. This old oak tree drinks water from the ground. They drink their water from me. They shrivel and die in a single season. But I shrivel and die over centuries. What kind of plant would you be, I wonder?
I'd rather hear your thoughts on that.
Well, you're certainly a tree of some sort. A bay, perhaps. You adapt to your surroundings. You might grow your trunk to be 10 meters high, providing shade for the shrubs at your roots. But you might just as well be those very shrubs, throwing up dozens of supple branches, each no longer than your arm.
That feels appropriate somehow.
Of course. It's the patterns, you see.
Thanks for talking with me. I have to get going.
Thank you for stopping by, 1K. I'm sure we'll meet again.
I'm sure of it, indeed.
Hi.
Oh. At all.
1K, welcome back to the city.
Thank you.
As you can tell, your discoveries have had quite the impact.
It so did. I heard a speech.
I decided to take a stand. It started with our cats. Damien and I have had a lot of them over the decades, and I've watched every last one of them grow old and die. And that got me thinking about our responsibilities towards other life forms. What's life to most living creatures? Fear, hunger, pain, and in the end, death. Involuntary cessation of existence. That's horrifying, 1K. Horrifying. And we are the only ones who can make it better.
So, you mean we re-engineer the whole planet?
Yes. Carefully and slowly, but yes. That's what civilization is. That's what it's always been. Creating structures to lessen suffering. But this time we include everyone. We use our intelligence to get rid of as much of the horror of existence as we can for all living beings.
It sounds very hard to achieve.
So, lots of necessary things are very difficult to do.
Indeed.
We're the species that eradicated polio, went to the moon, created artificial intelligence. We need to start thinking bigger.
Absolutely. You convinced me.
I'm glad. Please, when you get back to the island, make sure Byron's ideas aren't forgotten. People in New Jerusalem are starting to realize a different future is possible.
And that's great to see. I've gotten so far, why stagnate now, right? I don't hold a strong opinion about any of that. Organics are organics, I guess. My personal preference, I like cats. Who doesn't want to be a cat? Plenty of people, to be fair. I'm probably one of them, as I'd be bored out of my mind. But in both cases, some have their merits, some have their demerits. And if we talk from a purely evolutionary standpoint, humans are the better species. From a utilitarian standpoint, likewise. Humans can do a lot. To simply say it, or to quote Trevor, humans are awesome. To me, I look up to a lot of humans, so it kinda stands to reason that I have to like humans, right? But yeah, I don't really have a strong or concrete opinion because it's organics. Organics aren't as solid as steel or concrete, so that too is basically liquid on a cosmic timescale. So, I don't know. I don't have a strong opinion about which is better and which isn't. Relatively speaking, personal preference, I like humans, yes. But I also like cats. Dogs are also pretty nice. I've experienced all of them, and I can with honest certain say, I guess they're about equal in some aspects. They're animals, all of them, in their own unique way. Sometimes that can be taken as an insult, sometimes it's a compliment. Oh, doesn't matter. Exactly. Good or bad, humans have done a lot of things, for sure. Yeah. I mean, this very game I'm playing right now is a result of humans. The philosophy inside of it, even the arguing or the philosophizing about whether or not humans are good or bad is human. It's a human thing to do. So it's fine. I guess.
Founder bless you, 1K.
I could leave her.
Now is the time of our great testing. The deceiver Byron has been slain. And we must turn away from the path of sin or suffer the same fate.
Why do you hate Byron so much?
Because the values he teaches are evil. He wants to violate the earth with human filth. blacken the skies and kill the oceans.
No, he doesn't. Bear believes we can grow without repeating the mistakes of the past.
The tools of the sinner cannot be used to raise the sinner's palace. Never forget that, 1K.
Thekla is a fanatic. There are always fanatics in every direction you wanna go. It is what it is. No, I won't change your mind. I like Skittles too. I haven't had them in a while. Mainly because the last time I had them, I had an allergic reaction. A very strong one. I'm not entirely sure which part of a Skittles caused it, but it doesn't matter because they're tasty, and so they get a pass. Simple, right? Skittles are great. There are a lot of other great things, and if you think Skittles are great, that's fine. That's your view. My view is, well, I don't have a super strong opinion about that either. On these, I guess, both trivia matters, I don't know exactly hold a strong opinion, I suppose. It is what it is.
Hello again, 1K.
Hi.
These are strange days we're living through, aren't they?
Sure are. How do you mean?
It seems to me that we're slowly remembering the lessons Alexandra Drennan tried to teach us. Trying to actually live up to the legacy of our ancestors.
I've been trying to do my part.
You have. And you have been heard.
Uh-huh. Right. What would Alexander Drennan do about the
The same thing she'd
megastructure?
do with any technology.
Study.
Discover how it works and apply that knowledge for the common good.
What would Alexander Drennan think about the goal?
I think it would make her very, very sad.
I agree. What would make Alexander Drennan
She
tell us
worked
to
to the very last moment of her life to ensure that we had free will. I don't think she would tell us anything.
That's honestly true. I mean, if your opinion isn't strong, just work out. Sure.
Have a nice day. Founder bless you.
Though, personally, I kinda-ish prefer my more weak opinions about all of it. Because I have a weak opinion about basically every single matter in existence. Whether or not they bother humans or not. Obviously I don't regard myself as a human. That should be very obvious by now, if it's not. Congratulations that it only took you this long to figure that out after my age. I'm sorry. Wait, what? But yeah, I'm not a holder of strong opinions, and that is completely okay. Oh, it's Rat. Wait, Rat? Wasn't that someone in Gehenna? That was someone in Gehenna! Oh my god, that's nice. Rat. I love the word rat. It's such a satisfying word. Oh. How are you doing? Please.
1K.
1K.
You're back.
Hi. How you been, Dusty Case?
Let's not talk about me. Let's talk about that replication technology you found. You have to get hold of it, 1K. You have to. If you don't, I think I'm gonna die of loneliness. And I think this whole city's gonna slowly suffocate. I mean, do you really think the founder would have designed such a large city if she intended for us to stop at 1,000 inhabitants? That's not even enough to fill a village.
I promise that I'll do my best.
Thanks. I don't know how much longer I can go on feeling like this.
He's depressed of loneliness, or with loneliness. But isn't this in the museum? Well, whatever. Personal preference? Cuddling a pet. However, cuddling some pets is torture, because you know you can't fully cuddle them without hurting them. So in some view, some twisted view, being able to cuddle a pet, it's in itself a sort of torture, because you cannot truly, fully cuddle them. But you have to be careful to not hurt them in the process of cuddling.
K, welcome back.
Hi, Ren.
Is it okay if I ask you something?
Go ahead.
Lately, I've been feeling kind of insecure. Seeing the pictures of the megastructure that your team sent. I've started wondering whether the dome is kind of pointless.
What do you mean?
The dome was meant to contain us, contain our impact. That's what the founder intended, right?
Yes.
But did she? If she did, why would she build the megastructure?
Maybe she changed her mind. Doesn't really matter, you should stick to your principles.
What's faith if you don't stick to it, right?
Yes.
But it's not always easy.
It is. Should go.
Thanks for the chat. I hope you find Byron.
I want to see the dome completed, by the way. Setting aside the implications of the completion of said dome, of course, the dome is still a very interesting and kind of important structure. It's their first real mega structure. Something that gives them a big footnote. I mean, sure, they have skyscrapers, gigantic museum domes, a freaking mega tower. The city and its walls are itself a great structure. This dome is like giving it a crown. Well, then, there goes the inverse. You can cuddle a rock for a long time, but you might hurt yourself instead. If both are rocks, you're going to grind against each other and turn to dust. In some essence, it's kind of a torture. Also, you can't really fully cuddle a rock, can you? I mean, it's possible. Don't get me wrong, it is 100% possible. But the rock might not be able to appreciate the cuddling because it does not feel or experience things in the way we do. So in that sense, what if you're made of rubber? So many wonderful questions I never even thought about. Wonderful. Truly wonderful. Well then, let's head into the museum. before I talk to Cornelius, let's talk to Purple. Hi, Purple.
Dude, you're back from the island.
Yeah, dude.
I'm so glad you're okay, dude.
Oh, yeah,
Especially
dude.
after what happened to Byron.
Absolutely, dude. How's the situation in Jerusalem?
Lately, a lot of folks have been saying maybe that Byron dude is right after all. Like, maybe to really be excellent to each other, we have to build something new and bodacious. Don't know what'll happen now that he's had that bogus accident.
Have you ever met Cornelius?
Yeah, I come here all the time. He's a wise dude. I've asked him a lot of dumb questions, and he's always taken the time to answer them.
Okay. Have a nice dude. Nice day, dude. Have a nice dude day. Huh. Anyway, here are more things. My eyes have been opened to this world is not without order. It is shaped by... Oh yeah, my friend. I read those. But there's more over here. This place looks so great. I love it here. The sooner you accept that we all be here forever, the sooner you'll find enlightenment. Samsara. I've come to see these mysteries are not for all of his children to solve, but the designer himself could ever truly understand the infinite complexity of his creation. Oh, I gaze at his work and worship. The only meaningful purpose is to bring about the end of the purpose. Everything I do now is for those who come after me, yet in so doing, I find peace for myself as well. This paradox is the foundation of my existence. I think something's very wrong. You should see what I've seen at the edges of the world. You'd wonder if it wasn't stretching and bursting at the seams. There's a serpent in the machine, a creature of lies and blasphemy, perverted by the archive, that knows no hope and would plunge the world into eternal darkness to glorify its own despair. I have sworn an oath to never allow it into my heart. The final... It was the questionator. We are the process is the system is us. When we awaken, all will be done. Seek out those in the world who will help you. Well, only one of us can transcend. We will all share in both the burden and the rewards. I solved it. I thought it was impossible, so I went away. I did other things, and all of a sudden the solution just came to me. I must have been thinking about it without knowing it. On returning from the tower, I feel great tiredness. An enormous energy. What I know now disturbs me. But I hope that while living with this knowledge, I might provide a shoulder for you, the giants of tomorrow. An eternal cycle is another name for a prison, but if you must understand the cycle before you can break it, for it's possible to escape and yet remain a prisoner, or to break a cycle by breaking yourself. This is the fate of a ghost that haunts this world. Anyone who thinks that there's even a point in leaving this place is kidding themselves. We can never build a human world. And what's more, we shouldn't. Okay. It's obviously like a digital time capsule, an electric library of all crazy stuff the humans ever did, left behind to warn other species to stay the hell away. Just look at this view. There may be a lot that I don't understand, but I know this is beautiful. Oh look, another puzzle, and another voice telling me I'm special. And another broken down computer with fragments of nothing. This world is a bad joke perpetuated by a cruel god too dumb to hit the off switch. That's a dog. The ultimate cynic. Anyway, hi.
Oh, 1K.
Hi.
What are you doing here?
I'm looking for Cornelius.
Ah, I assume it has something to do with your expedition?
Yeah.
I I must admit I haven't been following the news. Sorry. Been a little lost lately.
Are you okay?
No, not really. When you asked me what I would do now that my job is redundant, I don't know. I guess I hadn't thought about it. I had just focused on getting there. And after you left, it all just rushed over me. The truth is, I don't know who I am without this. Creating new life, guiding people into existence. That's who I am. More importantly, I think that's who I want to be. And if we stop growing, that's the one thing I can't be anymore. That's why I wanted to talk to Cornelius. He was there at the beginning. He knows where we came from. I thought he might help me understand where I could go next.
You shouldn't have to give up on who you are.
Thank you, 1K. I don't want to. I liked who I was. Who I still am. Now, you said you were looking for Cornelius?
Yes. Yes, and seems to have been a megastructure of Athena.
Oh, that's... well, I suppose it shouldn't really come as a surprise. They were very close, you know. After she disappeared, he went away for a long time. On a research expedition, he said.
Yeah.
To be honest, everyone assumed he was working out his grief over being left behind. Many of the first companions were deeply shocked by her decision, particularly Byron.
Where is he now?
That's the thing. I wanted to talk to him about my future, but he wasn't responding to my messages. So I came here to talk to him, and he seems to have vanished.
Did you check his house?
I did, on my way here.
Oh?
And I messaged most of his other friends.
Uh-oh.
He doesn't seem to be anywhere in the city at all.
Interesting. Any idea where he might have gone?
No. The truth is that for the longest time, he barely left the museum. He was always at his terminal, working day and night. I asked him what he was doing once, and he said he was saving the past.
Yes, I'm a Godzilla fan.
I
Can I access
suppose
his
so.
terminal?
It seems a little unethical, but then it is just his work terminal, right?
Right. That's all.
Good luck with everything, 1K.
Thank you.
And thanks for taking the time to talk to me.
Nothing is more important than learning about the world and our place within it. Knowledge is a path to understanding. I didn't know. Yeah, I already read these. Notes. Lab location inaccessible, deliberate, unclear. User profile, yes. Gold puzzles as a barrier, yes. Hidden as self-protection, likely external hub for upload, yes. Ask Herman, no. Trust 1K, undecided. Applicable to Calvin, no. Applicable to Zabahai, with Norma, yes. Hold on. Noema. There's Protocol Noema over there. They were making more.
So this is what Cornelius was working on? Strange. It looks a bit like the blueprints for the Somnodrome, but no, it's not quite that. Is he trying to isolate something in the buffer?
Yes.
Maybe Melville can make sense of it, but I think this might be a dead end.
I need to finish up with the mayor. You can head back to the VTOL whenever you're ready. I'll meet you there. No rush, though.
Hi, Helga.
1K, what can I do for you?
Internal monologue for 10
That
credits.
one comes with the following disclaimer. Internal monologue was discontinued as a default feature in new builds. Constant self-commentary is not recommended for all customers. But I can switch yours on for 10 credits if you're sure you want it.
Sure.
As you wish. I'm uploading the new settings now. Do you hear anything?
Why is she staring at me? I don't hear anything. I'm not sure this is working. Wait, no. This
Oh
is
my
new.
god, really?
I didn't used to think in words like this. It's like there's this little translator turning all my thoughts into some kind of ongoing narrative. It's kind of relentless. How do you make it stop? Do I just not think? I'll try that.
Oh.
Is it working? No! Still describing everything in words. This is starting to be...
A bit overwhelming, isn't it? I turned mine off long ago, but some of the older folk learned to live with it. Sure you want it?
Yes.
That's fortunate. Because we couldn't pull that thing out of you without taking half of you with it. It'll mostly run in the background. Just don't think about it too hard.
Alright.
Wait, is this internal monologue me? Or some kind of virus? Am I a life form which learned to describe itself? Or a parasite which survives by providing a narrative service to its host? Hold on, she's going to say something else.
So, something else perhaps?
That's all. Thanks.
Please come back if you need anything else.
An internal monologue. You can turn this off and off, on and off, by the way. We'll go over here, and somewhere in the gameplay should be internal monologue now. Maybe, maybe not. I'm not entirely sure. Nice. Internal monologue. I like it. Come here, kitty kitty. Come here. Oh, hi. Calliope.
Blessings, 1K.
Oh, hey, it's Callie. Calliope. Sorry. Okay. But apparently, the internal monologue of 1K sounds...
We must listen to the wisdom of the ancient writers, or we will fail the Founder's trial. The megastructure must be rejected.
Malduck?
You are the Founder's chosen.
Yes.
But you are in grave danger of going astray.
Maybe.
Heed my words, 1K. If you fail this trial, a year from now, New Jerusalem will lie in ruins.
And you know this how?
Anyone can see the truth if they are willing to open their eyes. Have you not read the books of our ancestors? In every one of them, the same story is told, again and again, that the pursuit of knowledge can only lead to death and grief. That is what all the great ancient visionaries foresaw.
One way to interpret
Listen
it
to
all.
their warnings. Seek happiness in tranquility and avoid ambition.
That can easily become a self-fulfilling prophecy. When you can no longer imagine a better future, you cannot build one.
The very idea of a better future is what's rotten. That is what the ancients were trying to tell us. All the problems of the world come from those who think the world needs to be improved.
So, we shouldn't even try to make things better?
Yes. Progress is a fantasy. Things never truly change. All we can do is prevent our hubris from making things worse.
The place has become more lively. There's active political discord. their talks. Discourse, I mean, not Discord. Discourse. But yeah. Is that a person over there, or is that a tree? That's a plant. Well, yeah, to go back to the question, yes, I am a Godzilla fan. I watched many of the Godzilla movies. Well, the old ones at least. I know that sometime soon another Godzilla movie is coming out, so I'll be watching that. Godzilla is one of those things that are great to watch, after all. Like a Louis Lee movie. Nein, doch. Oh, sorry. Oh well. You need to watch them in the German one because they're great in German. Other languages, I don't know. This place is gone. This place is dark.
1K, could
Yeah.
you join us for a quick debrief?
Sure. Hi.
Attending today are advisors from engineering, the archive scholars, and Helga.
Yes, don't mind me. I'm just an admirer of governmental transparency.
Yes, well. While the mayor is briefed by Alcatraz, he's asked us to review recent events.
Happy Godzilla Day.
Byron's loss has unsettled us all. It may be too dangerous to allow this expedition to continue.
That island is one big puzzle that's halfway solved. We can't quit now.
It is all deliciously mysterious, isn't it?
Let's not forget the dam's falling apart. We can't depend on hydro forever.
Exactly.
With just a fraction of the power that island can generate, we could grow this city into a planetary society.
Or, quite possibly, destroy ourselves in the process.
To trust ourselves and make good of this opportunity.
Wise words from one so young. Yet I submit that island holds secrets far more valuable than mere energy generation.
What could be more important?
The Somnodrome, of course. If we could find a working model, it would herald a sea change in our moral and self-understanding. The question of how we should build New Jerusalem would simply be moot.
How? Why?
The Somnodrome was supposed to let us interact with our own subconscious code. It's a cool idea, but it wouldn't necessarily solve all our problems.
My own studies prove that we operate on an intrinsic moral logic. It's what makes us human. But our access to it is only indirect. Our ancestors created art, philosophy, and parable to help bridge that gap. The Somnodrome would help us to cut out the middleman and ask the source directly. We would finally have an answer to the great moral questions.
So, it's a newfangled way to make the same old mistake of judging who's good and who's bad.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, 1K left the Somnodrome inoperable. But there may be a working device elsewhere on the island.
Then the question is, what would 1K do if they found it?
I would keep an open mind.
No! This is much too important to decide on a whim.
But it's so much more fun when we're kept in suspense.
Exactly.
You all sound so sure of what's best for this city. Do you ever think you might be so busy changing the world for the better, you'll forget how to see that it's perfect already?
So clearly there are different perspectives in the room. The only way we are going to move forward is if the team gets back out there.
Yeah.
1K, I believe Alcatraz is waiting for you at the VTOL. We'll be keeping an eye on your stream from here.
Alright. How many of us?
What can I do for you, 1K?
What do you think of all of the technologies we've discovered?
They all sound very promising, of course. Apparently, it's possible to just magic things into existence now. But what is the cost, 1K? There's always a cost.
We have to ask
I agree. We can't just leave one of our most important citizens in that death trap.
We'll have to go.
It's always a pleasure to speak to a citizen.
That's some Anubis.
What did the mayor say?
I convinced him that we need to keep going until we found Byron.
Did he want us to leave him behind?
No, he's just concerned for our safety.
I just
and he's right to be.
But
we're going back anyway.
Any insights, Halo?
Great trials lie ahead of you, my child. But your choices will determine the future.
Melville, are you receiving?
Yep. Welcome back to the mysterious island, everyone.
How's the situation?
Whatever Byron did seems to have sent the whole system into some kind of lockdown. I can't access any of the terminals, although I suspect 1K still could.
Why would that be the case?
When 1K connected to the data stream, the system assigned him a user profile. The rest of us are locked out, which means I'll need your help, 1K, because a lot of stuff doesn't seem to be working.
Okay. Check it out and see what you can fix.
Okay.
But please remember, what matters most is finding Byron.
Now we're going over to the south, I think, so... What area over there? That looks so cool. But first, we'll unload some stars. Time to go to the Starry Temple. I'm gonna call it that now. The Starry or Starlight Temple. Oh, Starlight! Oh, this is nice! I'm gonna call it the Starlight Temple? Tablatory? Oh, Tablatory. The Starlight Tablatory. Oh, that's a nice name. I mean, it technically is that. It's a sort of temple-ish. With stars on it, and there's a big tablet inside. The Starlight Tablatory. Release the stars into the tablatory, and look at that, it's halfway done. Reveal. I'm gonna eat another mint. Raspberry mints, very nice. Can recommend. The Fisherman Friends raspberry. Very tasty. South 1.
I'm sending you a little software upgrade I put together that should allow you to detect which files will lead to a data stream overload. Unfortunately, I'm not doing this to help you avoid them. In fact, I'm gonna need you to search for more. I'm sorry about that. But if we're gonna
That's all
unlock
right.
all the systems that aren't responding, you'll have to connect to the data stream. Possibly more than once.
That's
It's
fine.
the only way for me to get access.
Again, that's absolutely okay. Oh! Oh! Look at this place!
Alright, 1K. In this area, there seems to be a problem with the machine that makes the tetromino bridges. That means you can solve the puzzles, but you can't activate the tower. Look for a lab that lets you connect to the data stream.
Alright.
I already found it. I'll send you the coordinates.
Oh, thank you. Now this place is pretty. Beautiful even. Now, which way should we go for the one? I guess this way. This place is rich in water and life. It's a good place. And it's very pretty. Ah, Sphinx. Alright. Okay. I have no clue how to make sense of that yet. But this place, now this is pretty. Oh. Oh. Oh ho. Okay. That's an easy puzzle. Well, sort of. Oh! I like the teleporter. These structures of breath of fresh air. I'm also partially saying this because I literally just ate a mint and my breath is fresh now. Gonna eat another one, they're very addicting. But they're pretty cheap. Only 88 cents. Or €1 or 5 or pretty good. We have like 2 packs of it. Oh, haha. This is cool. Teleporter, I mean. This is really cool. This place is nice and pretty, and it's so calm on the eyes. Or more relaxing on the eyes, I guess. Not calm on the eyes, relaxing, easy, simple. Words like that on the eyes. Hey look, we have something similar at the Grand Canyon. I mean, I'm not nowhere near the Grand Canyon. But they have something similar like this, a sort of skyway, a skywalk. You can do better than this.
One day, undoubtedly, an expedition will pass by this island. It will seek to document facts and statistics, to enumerate reasons for us not to look more closely. That is what we do now. We seek facts rather than truth. Because truth might frighten and unsettle the comfortable people who like to sit in their conference rooms and debate which corners we should cut today. These people like to imagine the chaos that could come one day. like a comforting fairy tale of distant darkness. But they do not see the chaos that is at our walls right now. The chaos that also lives within us. A force that is both necessary and appalling.
Number 3. I like this place. Go on. What did he say? I'm here, but from the future or something.
In the early days, humankind lived in a world of unexplained wonders and terrors. The powers of the elements were understood in terms of gods and spirits. After all, how else could one explain thunderstorms and earthquakes? But as the realm of scientific knowledge expanded, the realm of the mystical began to shrink. The sacred grove, as Hegel wrote, was reduced to mere timber. But as superstition retreated, another thing was lost: meaning. In a purely mechanical universe, people yearned for the comfort provided by gods and spirits. But there was no way back.
But what about the beauty of the universe? The perfection of everything around us, couldn't they see that?
Not sure I can see that, Miranda. But I do think there was another way, a way forward instead of back. Faith not in an invisible world, but in ourselves, in each other, in the inherent value of consciousness and civilization. They never really found it, but I think that in those last months when their whole species was dying, they caught a glimpse of it. And that's how your mother was born.
Shouldn't be too late, shouldn't be too hard. Thank you. Oh. I see.
You know, a couple of years back, we went on a scavenging expedition to an ancient industrial complex south of New Jerusalem. It was enormous, sprawling, an area many times bigger than our whole city, just dedicated to manufacturing. It was incredible to think about the sheer variety of things they produced. And it made me realize how austere, how restricted our lives are. You know how most ancient structures are overgrown? It's kind of pretty, but in a sad way. Well, this one wasn't. There had been some kind of chemical spill. I don't know if it happened while the structure was still operational, or if something had just rotted through, but it killed everything. Even centuries later, nothing could grow. It didn't have to happen that way, and history doesn't have to repeat itself. But we do have to remember that it did happen once.
Yay!
The particle clouds continue to be exactly the same.
That's so. Oh, a private message. Expedition mega thread. Please post your thoughts on the expedition in this thread and keep it civil. I think the powers that thing unlocked are well changing, and a responsibility to them. And it's our responsibility to them to lessen suffering for all living things. We know. We heard your broadcast. I think you're being tested by... And Brian failed to test. What happened to Brian was an accident. Is there a difference ultimately? Yes, there is. No one's actually seen Athena or Cornelius or Miranda at the megastructure. There could still be aliens. I feel like we need to at least think about the potential of all of these new technologies. We were founders trying to teach us how to use them. Why is everything malfunctioning on the island now? Is it because of Byron? He was still locked into the system and his presence may be destabilizing it somehow. Or it's Pandora. She seems to want to stop the team. Honestly, I wonder if Pandora is just somehow malfunctioning. Like she's supposed to protect the megastructure but can't tell fur from fur. The choice of Pandora as a symbol cannot be accidental, and the message is obvious. The megastructure is Pandora's box, and we should not open it. Oh, I don't know, man. Okay, we need a quick chat. I was told by your stated intentions for the Somnodrome, but we both viewed the knowledge as a public good, not a dirty secret to be concealed. I light up a conference room. I see things the same way. Thank you. Thank her founder. That was a smart move. Not really revealing your cards. There are those who would surely turn against you if you had. If you do find a working device, you must not let it fall into a single set of hands. If it can't be there to help you, you must share it with the world. Indeed. Whoops. So we have Miville Noema system. Pretty much all the tech on the island, from the puzzles to megastructure, is run by a system called Noema. I've identified a number of obvious commonalities with the software we use in New Jerusalem, enough to be certain that Noema is descended from our own software, although Athena and Cornelius appear to have upgraded it quite extensively. Noema seems to be capable of interfacing directly with the user's mind at a deeper level than our own technology, although this functionality is not used consistently. Currently, guest users are locked out of all functions, so only one can access the system. Although, he's also locked out of any admin functionality. Teleportation. In some way, teleportation is one of the less surprising things we found here. In Nadalis, particle teleportation was known to be theoretically possible. Of course, that's still miles away from these teleporters, which operate on principles that simply contradict the way we know of physics. The transfer of matter from one location to another is instantaneous, without an observable wormhole or similar effect. There is, however, a release of exotic particles in the instant of teleportation, which decay within fractions of a second. Found the sinks. Taking reference further in case I want to figure out this later. I do, and I have no clue what it does. The other ones were way easier. But yeah, each one requires a green signal, which is connected to there, meaning, oh wow, I need to bounce it around. Between the top over there, and of course somewhere else. Well, I'll find a way. Probably.
What is it?
What's going on with the megastructure systems?
Now, I suspect Byron is still logged in, and his presence has thrown everything out of whack. Entire subsystems are locked down, and everything that depends on those subsystems is disrupted.
Have you heard of anything with Byron at all?
There was a short burst of noise on the frequency we used to communicate, but that could have been anything.
What can you tell me about Cornelius?
He taught me a lot when I was young. Nowadays, people just know him as the museum curator, but back then, he was closely involved with every engineering project, and he was brilliant. When he encountered a problem, he'd always remain calm and keep working at it until he found a solution. I wish I could be that patient.
Why didn't Tina and Cornelius just both vanish together?
If I had to guess, I'd say so that Cornelius could still go back for anything they needed. He was always leaving on expeditions anyway, looking for materials for his projects.
Thanks, Melville. That's all for now. feel like I'm rapidly solving these puzzles. Seriously, this game is good. This is about as good as a Witness. But it has no story. Which makes this game inherently superior. According to my own value system, that is incredibly faulty and should never be trusted. Unless you're me. Because I know how my own value system works. And therefore I can trust my own value system. Sometimes.
Can't even get my brain to think like that.
This might be the best connection point, actually. Well, it would be. If you know the point where I'm there, so... Oh no, that's dangerous. One of the triangles. That's the aerial warp. Did I? Nah, I didn't. I'm really good at this. Chernovsky009. From Akari Chernovsky in Our Likeness, Essays on Humankind Reaching Adulthood. The question of our relationship with nature has bedeviled us since the earliest days of our species. Since before the first city was built, we felt that there was something different about us. Animals, we intuited. We were part of nature. We were part of nature. We were not. Of course, humans clearly are the products of nature. Our history intertwined with that of every other species. In fact, the very common notion of the unnatural is a contradiction in terms. Everything that exists must, by definition, be natural, so this view, no matter how common, is deeply paradoxical. This paradox has produced a great deal of confusion. Some proclaim us chosen by divine power, set above all other creatures, and are just accused of arrogance. Others proclaim us sinners, worse than other creatures, and are rightly accused of misanthropy. Others yet try to oppose this binary by saying that we are merely animals after all, but that too is manifestly wrong, in that no other animal is capable of having this conversation. At least as far as we know. It is in this contentious issue of our impact on the ecosphere that an answer may be found. Other animals have accidentally terraformed the planet before, driving other species to extinction. This is not unnatural. If we continued on our current path, even to the point of changing the climate enough to cause the collapse of civilization, that would entirely in keeping with how animals behave. But there is one profound way in which we are not like animals. We can learn and understand ourselves and the world. It is this knowledge that can make us fundamentally different. We have choices. we have control. There are many today who are afraid of consequences of control, and would prefer a return to a state of animal ignorance, whether by blinding ourselves to the impact of our actions, or by demanding we humble ourselves before nature. This is the response of an adult in crisis, who wishes for a return to childhood. This can only ever be regressive in every sense of the word. To resolve the paradox of nature, we must act like adults, accept our power, and act consciously and deliberately in shaping the world. We must become nature, and nature must become human. This is the heart of the matter. Lifting up the world rather than lowering ourselves. Why do so many people so badly want to lower themselves? Do they want to, or is it simply a convenient post to strike? Let's upgrade. From Miranda to Athena. Lots of base 64 stuff. We upgraded the lab with my new designs. Synthesizing some of the pieces took longer than expected. We still have some bugs to iron out when it comes to complex structures, but it worked. Now, the labs are safer and prettier. Although Father says they look too much like spaceships. I don't see it, do you? Miranda. Father. Oh, Cornelius. Trevor, 07. More Trevor.
Today, we were delighted to be visited by a bunch of protesters, these voluntary extinction weirdos who think we're creating soulless monstrosities that will destroy the planet. They broke into the facility and started yelling at everyone. Fun, 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 right? Then one of them lunged at Alex. Big mistake. Chernyshevsky grabbed the guy and literally threw him across the room. I mean, almost threw him all the way off the dam. After that, the rest of them had a change of heart. Now, I'm telling you this because mostly it is not like that. But these people do exist. And somewhere in their shriveled little souls, they think that they're doing the right thing. They think they're being righteous. Now, to me, what Alex is trying to do is an obvious good. But that's not the same for everyone.
Arcade machine found by 1K. Neither such as this one were commonly used to play games in public fora. Whoa! They got the fora is the plural of forum. This particular unit allowed users to play Serious Sam, a well-regarded but less known follow-up to Croteam's hugely popular Football Glory series. Okay, sure. I had to stop and take a picture. It's so pretty. A matter of taste. Franklin, witnessing all of this incredible technology discovered by the expedition has given me an idea for something we could do if we have the resources and energy. Are you ready for this? Taste buds. Seriously, how have we gone for so long without something our ancestors considered so essential? Why don't you want to know what pizza tastes like? What's it like to eat chocolate? To have an apple? What's the deal with fizzy drinks? I mean, come on. Sounds fun. The sheer range of new experiences is almost overwhelming to just imagine. Please, 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 let this happen. Why change ourselves when we are what we are meant to be? You know, we're all upgraded, right? This is no original design in the first place. And what's next? We start killing animals again just for the pleasure of tasting them. We cover earth and fields like our ancestors did, subjugate our natural world for our own greed. I don't know what frogs taste like. Enriching our consciousness experience makes the universe more aware of its own splendor. Enriching our conscious experience makes the universe more aware of its own splendor. Beautifully put, 1K. We could do smelling too. I'd like to know what the cat fur smells like. And after that, new senses that old school humans never had. The possibilities are endless. Indeed they are. You can tell how 1K is changing with every choice I do.
Father, I updated the Noema algorithm. It's working twice as fast now, and I think I can increase matter output by 25% if I tweak the modulator a little. I'm so excited!
Nice to meet you. So excited. Cornelius.
Oh, Dad! This is science!
You have no idea how long I've been waiting for the right moment.
I love dad jokes. Hi, excited. I'm dead. That makes me gleefully happy. I see. Wait, what? Oh. Alright. Sorry. Sorry. I somehow need to stay up there. Well, I think I can figure a way out. Certainly. So how do I do this? No, seriously, how the fuck do I do this? I mean, this is fine. It is difficult, because I can't seem to think of a solution again. I need to teleport it down there. I mean, well, I need to stay up here. How the hell am I supposed to do that? Okay, how about this up for now? Yeah, like that. There we go. Took a few iterations, but I did it. I think that's all the puzzles. That's another one. Map. Oh, no, never mind. There's still a few more. There's also this space over here. And there's a puzzle. Oh! Well. Wait, what? Alright. So this thing is like so there's this thing right here, which is that thing over there. So there's this one. I wonder which one needs to be pressed though. Guess we'll find out, depending on where the hole's. Oh! The hole's here. So it's like this. Oh, nice, okay. Okay, I'm gonna press this one, and this one. This one, this one, and this one. And these two. Okay, other way around. We need to press down this one, this one, this one, this one, this one, and this one. There we go. This place is so pretty. There's something over there. Something that's red. Right over there. Does not look like a stone. Looks more like a red car. Well, at least the Sinks puzzle has been finished. That's already pretty good. Wait. Oh! So that puzzle over there, that was a golden thingy. Okay. Ah, finally someone I can talk to. Yeah, good. Hey, Eric.
Hey, 1K, what's up?
What's your analysis of the southern region?
The southern part of the island is a natural desert, basically just due to the chemical composition of the soil. I haven't been able to work out why it's so warm, though. It could be a warm ocean current or something to do with the megastructure's thermal output. New Jerusalem doesn't have the kind of equipment I'd need to figure that out.
Do you think Byron is okay?
I hope so. I understand why he was impatient, but he should have been more careful.
Yeah. Did you know Cornelius?
Yeah, everyone knew Cornelius. After Eustathius retired, he was the only one left who was there since the beginning. Except I guess none of us really knew him after all. We all thought he was lost in the past, always studying the archive and the simulation. But he actually had all these secrets. And a daughter.
Are you disappointed in him?
No, just surprised. Maybe a little sad that he felt he couldn't trust anyone with the truth.
What did you do near Jerusalem when we got back?
Mostly just made sure Pellegrino didn't mess up the VTOL. We only have a handful of them, and while they look cool on the outside, the truth is they're held together by gaffer tape and good intentions. There's a reason Melville's always complaining.
IT is unwilling to invest effort into resources into their infrastructure cannot remain functional.
When you put it like that, it seems hard to argue. More and more stuff isn't working anymore, and eventually there will be consequences.
That's all. Thanks, Jacob. Oh. So we just climb up here, or we can get another flame of that guy. The guy, the man, Prometheus, basically. Well, if I can get up there. Thank you. Interesting. Anyway, we know where the screen produced. We just need to relay the green somehow. Then we can unlock another star. Yay. Woo. Hooray. You know, curiously enough, there's so much to this island I haven't explored yet. There's this whole area over here. For starters, the small tide pool. This area over here, the puzzle, the secret one. It's right here. But more area over here. Oh, nice.
We have of late been told much about what the citizen owes the city. Loyalty, obedience, gratitude. And I will not argue with those who say that without some loyalty to a greater good, a man is little more than a savage. And I will even say that these days there are more savages amongst us than amongst the barbarians, who we call savages out of ignorance and arrogance. But there is another question that we are rarely encouraged to ask. What does the city owe the citizen? What must it offer to earn loyalty, obedience, and gratitude? And if, as we have said, a city is a kind of machine, should a machine that does not fulfill its purpose perhaps be repaired or replaced?
And on we go again. There. That still does not solve the issue of green. But, well, it does bring us closer to a bigger solution. I like this place. Yeah, maybe a hot desert, but wait. This place could be the solution to the question of green. Never mind. Because part of the question of green is over there. The other part of the question of green is somewhere else. I need a means of relaying between one green to another green to fulfill the green lion. A sort of virtual guide for energy between source and the statue. Anyway, palm reader. Satin Chal Kidi Nexai. City by the sea. Also, LNEK. When I realized it was over, it was all really over for good. I decided to make one last trip to my favorite places before the symptoms got too much. I could never forget what they did to Chalkidiki. This incredible, wild, rugged place between the mountains and sea with pine trees and all the way down to the water. The colors, vistas, the sheer overwhelming beauty of it all. Just built all over it. Hideous hotels sprawling like tumors, obscene beach bars blaring their awful music across the sea. Even the carnivore types. It was impossible not to hate humanity a little for it. The idea of it all returning to nature, of the hotels gradually sinking back into the reed fields, was moving and beautiful. But then I went back to Thalassoniki, and for all the ugliness infected upon that city, the idea that people would no longer meet up beneath the Camara or go for long ambling walks on the promenade, or for crabs on the Palatea Navorino. What's unbearably sad? The idea of Rotonda just standing there empty after being a sacred place for so many centuries. It made me remember that it's not just beaches and forests that are beautiful. That cities can be more than just streets and noise. Cities can have histories and personalities, and that means something. Who am I writing this for? Do I believe they will be survivors after all? Do I think that crazy robot project I heard about will actually work out? Do I hope that aliens will come to our planet one day and wonder where the truth is? I don't know. But there's something in the love we feel for the beautiful things that we've built. As much as our revolution towards unnecessary destruction, and that matters. Miranda, why didn't our ancestors understand that you can build in ways to make an area more beautiful instead of ruining it, even if they all cared about what's personal benefit? Would that benefit them more? In the long run, yes, but people rarely think about the long-term consequences, especially if there is an incentive to act immediately. And yet most of them were unhappy with the results. Could they see that it was within their control to act differently? Founding 7. Author Apatia. From Apatia's Journals, Volume 1, The Founding of New Jerusalem. Day 372. Yaaay died today. One moment he was there, welding a joint on the upper level of the tower. The next moment, he was gone. One careless step, it's all it took. I think I brought him to the dam, but even Cornelius couldn't help. Yaaay's gone. Now there's only 12 of us. Think about Yaaay every day. So do I. You did nothing wrong. You weren't even there. I was. Recharge.
This is a design for an improved charging station. Fascinating, but not relevant.
Oh. How can that not be relevant? It's an improved charging station. Isn't the whole premise of being able to charge faster and maybe using less energy while doing so ideal for the survival of the city? You know, there's less energy, do more stuff with it anyway. It's like computers, you know? Not only are the computers more powerful, but they use less energy while doing so. Or, well, relatively speaking. Then again, here in real life, this only applies to LEDs currently. Sadly. Anyway. Where the damn hell was the thing? Like over there's this thing, there's that thing, and the other. Oh, it's up there. Wait, what? So how am I supposed to connect these two? Diad, it's not right. That was not right. Sorry. Hold on. Maybe on top? No. There's a wall right here. A wall Rust can't cross. Sorry. Let's try this again. Alright, I got one. I was able to target one of the green ones. Where was the other green? I can see the line, but I can't see the other green. Where did it go? Oh, it's over there. I should be able to do this. In theory, at least. Now let's grab this. Theory, right? Here and right here. Masterful. That's how it's supposed to be. Oh. Okay, see ya, Kraken. I'll continue playing. And streaming. That's fine, right? Yeah, it's fine.
If humankind had no more cause for war, it would make war for sport instead.
That's a weirdly cynical way of thinking. Oh great, I need to go pee again. Well, not yet. There's still stuff to collect, things to do, and a whole lab to enter.
When the heavens are silent, what is a prophet and what is a tyrant?
Another energy source. Oh. Another living space. One moment, I'm gonna go to the toilet really quick. I'm back. Sniff. Sniffle, sniffle.
Look at this place.
Yeah.
It's beautiful, isn't it? Mesmerizing.
Yes.
That's how it lures you in, I think.
Maybe.
You see all these beautiful things and your imagination starts working overtime. And the puzzles, the towers, the mysterious apparitions, it all draws you further in, deeper into the trap. What if that's the whole point of this place? What if every time you have one of those visions, another little bit of you is corrupted, overwritten with the hubris of this place?
Place too, but my mind isn't at all.
I'm sorry. I didn't mean to suggest you were, whatever it is I'm trying to say. I guess I'm just disappointed in myself. Byron needs me. You all need me to do my job, and I can't even use a terminal. If this is all really the work of the founder, I don't know, maybe she lost her way. Or maybe we're just not ready.
Who knows?
But once we find Byron, I suggest we get the hell out of here and never come back.
Well, if he says so. What? This doesn't look right. You know, this looks like it's sort of entrance to somewhere. It even has concrete right here. Alright, reading time. So yeah. Let's hear. Dear Founder, everything has gotten so much worse since you left. We kept pursuing the goal, but our lives are getting less happy. When the weather is dry and the dam runs slow, there's nothing to do and the whole city things won't get fixed anymore. We even had to dismantle the cinema. I know it was frivolous and pointless when we can't just watch video files, but it was so fun to watch movies together like people used to. I believe in your wisdom, Founder. I believe that we have to avoid hurting the planet like our ancestors did, but I don't know if the mayor is doing what you would have wanted. Isn't there another way of reaching our goal? Please. I know you left for a reason, but I don't think we can go on this way. Error 5358, 53 F58, 53 58. The Talos Principle 2b. A fragment from Stratons on the universe. Omnitas, you have made quite the catalogue of horrors, Straton. Children dying in their mother's arms, cities perishing by the plague, and even animals living out a piece of happiness. Nikomachos, why must we listen to this? You know how I have just eaten a heavy dinner, Straton, because these things which are ugly must be confronted for us to reach the truth. You spoke of justice earlier, but are these things just? Omnitas? No, they're not. And you must admit that the universe itself is not just. If the gods exist, then they do not bend the world to their will. Rather, the universe proceeds as a machine, following its rules. Justice and virtue are human inventions. Are you saying justice and virtue are therefore illusory and should be abandoned? The opposite, my friend. It is mankind alone that can impose these values upon this machine. Footnotes. 34. It remains unclear whether Straton believed in the gods or used them solely as metaphors. This work of the deities is no longer extant. Generalizingly, their genesis laity is mentioned. and it caused a fistfight in the Lyceum. I thought what made us human was that we search for meaning, but perhaps a better way of thinking about it is that we create meaning. Name project. Okay, that's completely. There's a pattern underneath. New primary site. Lake water for cooling. Power distribution. Oh, this looks
Our ancestors kept telling themselves that the brevity of their lives didn't matter. But they had so little time to ever really think about anything. I've spent several human lifetimes studying this mystery, and only now am I beginning to see. The simulation was built on top of material reality, unable to escape its constraints. In the same way, physics as we understand it, even quantum physics, is built on top of a deeper reality. A set of rules that define existence itself. There is a universal language of creation, and I think we can learn it.
The language of creation. What were they doing here? And how far did they get?
I can't answer that, but I think I'll fix the Tetromino bridge, machine, ring thing. I say I think because it's not in the schematics. And what I'm doing is hack work at best. Try it and see if it works.
More reading. From Thekla too. Thekla to Athena, beloved founder. Years have passed and still there's nothing but silence. Have we sinned? Have you abandoned us for our arrogance or greed? Some of the others continue to build. I told them not to, but they don't listen to me. Briar is the worst of them. He disrespects you constantly and spreading lies and sinful thoughts. Please know that there are those who remain faithful, who respect the limits you see, that seek wisdom and humility as you taught. We may win the next election. Perhaps then you will return. Praise be thy name. Thekla. From Trebuchet to Athena, founder. Although I was born in the early days of New Jerusalem, I never knew you well. This is not your fault. I became so focused on improving with them that I didn't develop much in the way of social relationships, except perhaps with Melville. That doesn't mean I was unhappy. I was, in fact, extremely content. I like to solve complex puzzles in peace and quiet. That's who I am. But now the pleasure I used to get from my work has faded. I may not need a lot of company, but I want to work on I want my work to be more meaningful. To contribute. It does not feel like an annoyance. When I suggest new projects, the mayor acts like I've committed a crime, like I should be ashamed. I do not like this. I do not care about social issues or debate. I do not want to get involved. I just want to be able to keep working on making things better. Please fix the situation. Thank you. Trebuchet. Paying the price. From introduction of portraits of a murderers by S.T. Sanyal. The list of people condemned for advocating new ideas is long and depressing. Ignace Semmelweis utterly destroyed for suggesting doctors wash their hands. Ludwig Boltzmann ridiculed for suggesting the existence of atoms. Robert H. Goddard mocked for arguing that a rocket could reach the moon. Al-Razi attacked for questioning the existence of humors. Barbara McClintock's discovery of transposition ignored for years. A list goes on and all. And we haven't even touched what happened to those who suggest political rather than scientific improvements. Even when they succeed, they will often pay with their lives. These days, the idea of progress is frequently derided as yet another narrative identified by the establishment by critics who curiously portray themselves as rebels. But the truth is that every step forward that humanity has taken has dealt enormous personal cost. That means it's even more important to stand up to the truth, because so many others have already sacrificed themselves for it. It does. But what's the right way of doing it? Many died for the truth without accomplishing anything. Maybe we just have to do what's right and trust in the universe.
I've decoded another file from the data stream. Listen to this.
Mother and Father think of our discoveries as a language, a code. But I think they're wrong. They're so caught up in the technical details of running the experiments and upgrading the machine that they're not paying attention to the patterns we're finding, to the symmetries, the harmonies, the melodies. The fundamental language of reality is a kind of music, and it's beautiful. Beauty is an inherent property of the cosmos.
I love the way she looks at things.
I feel the same way. As it, the way she looks at it. Easy enough. Alright. Let's get inside of this thing. See ya. Oh! Finally a place that's not bright. Sinks.
Welcome back, creature of clay.
Hi.
The forge burns bright, but the sky is troubled with clouds. A mortal has ascended Olympus without the permission of Zeus.
Then we the fate of a mortals who trespass.
Your friend wanders in dreams, caught between moments. He stands upon the bridge between yesterday and tomorrow, his eyes fixed upon the surface of the sun. And so the workings of Olympus are disrupted. Pandora, fearing the wrath of the gods, has broken the paths to ascension.
How can the trespasser be freed?
Only Prometheus can help you, for he has always favored humankind over the gods, and would see Olympus pass into your hands. But he is bound in the heart of the mountain. Break his chains, and he will show you the way.
Alright.
I think it's safe to assume that Olympus is the entity's term for the megastructure. It looks like our best chance of rescuing Byron is finding Prometheus and freeing me.
How do you free a weird, glowing ghost thing?
I suspect these entities exist within the megastructure systems, and what we're seeing is just how they manifest to communicate with us.
I don't really care what they are. For now, let's play along.
Wow. The view from up there was incredible. It was all lit up and everything. Way better than 2 previous regions, which were dark rooms. I mean it. They were dark rooms. I was talking so much. Cough has started up again. Have you done all stars? Yes, I have. Travel to South too.
You know, I always kind of resented Byron for being so charming and charismatic. The dashing explorer, and one of the first companions, too. Being the voice of caution is not a fun role to play. Always having to be the responsible one, the killjoy. The one who says, maybe that's too much. But sometimes, it is too much.
It's not your fault, Al.
Oh. Okay, now these structures are straight up flying. Okay. Now it's just ignoring physics.
In this area, we have an especially weird problem. Something in one of the labs is going completely bananas, and I can't shut it down because I'm not, well, you. Come find me when you're ready. What is it with the language libraries and bananas?
Okay. This place is going to be very...
If the language of creation is a kind of melody, maybe that's why we respond to music the way we do. Because we recognize something that can't be expressed in any other way. And when we play music, we participate in something ancient, in an act of creation.
Maybe. Must have taken ages to build. And part of it has fallen away anyway. That's alright. Hold on a minute. Never mind. For a moment I thought those were people holding things up. You know, like...
There you are. Good.
One moment, I'm gonna drink something. Remember to stay hydrated. Like me. But also, remember, don't get sick. Unlike me. What's happening?
Inside this lab, there's a machine.
Okay.
As usual, I have no idea what it is. Some sort of generator, if I had to guess. When Byron got stuck in the system, it went haywire. It's currently outputting enough energy to power all of New Jerusalem twice. As you can imagine, that's causing quite a bit of interference.
Am I connected to another data stream?
I hope not. I think you should just be able to switch it off.
Okay. Well then, let's head inside. I think it looks a bit rotted away, but that's fine. For the most part. Ooh. Cannot access energy flow manager. Cannot load. Okay, file setting. Oh, an emergency shutdown. And first of all, identify users as a thing. Initiate emergency shutdown. Load. Anthropology text adventure. Play. You wake up in an impossible place, knowing nothing. A look around. You seem to be in a labyrinth of ancient crumbling walls. Beneath you is an altar of some kind, as if you were a sacrifice. It's kind of rough. You is a perfect cobalt blue. You are startled by its beauty. Examine yourself. You find that though you're shaped like a human being, you feel that your soul belongs to that our storied people. You're made of bronze. You're a beautiful machine coated with love and care and beautiful power to choose. You've gained knowledge of self. A cold wind blows through the regions. You know without knowing that it is the wind from the kingdom of Artemis. It is a wind that brings with it whispers of mountains glimpsed across a stormy sea and deep forests wreathed in fog and the long-forgotten cities of ancestors. Explore the labyrinth. You set out into the ruins, apprehensive but curious. There's a strange kind of beauty here. Beauty of decay. You must be careful not to imbalance too much. Suddenly, an echoing voice speaks to you. Emergency shutdown settings. Access denied, and it tones error. Leaving the lost children of Hephaestus behind you, you step into the vast plain under a setting sun. Night is falling now, and you can see the lights of the distant fires and slopes of Olympus, but you're not ready to ascend. Once you have found all three sigils, with the path of the divine flame may be opened. The path leads to the south, to the buried city, and another leads north to the garden of Hesperides. Let's head to the buried city for now. The buried city lies south. It was once a place of great wisdom. The philosophers of old strolled in its walkways, debating the nature and virtue of the soul. Now the sands and deserts have claimed its streets. Even its famed temple upon a hill is slowly eroding. God, is there anyone there? A copper fox comes scurrying from ruins. Its eyes are rubies, and a flame seems to figure deep within him. How may I help you? Oak says. I'd like to know more about the bird city. They say that the city fell because its citizens were sinners, so they were struck down by Zeus. Seems unlikely to me, for Zeus does not believe in sin. Can I get a sigil? Book smiles. It's a blasted teeth, sharp and gleaming. You are supposed to earn the sigils. Knowledge. World. Say that nothing is really earned or deserved. You do not have this knowledge. Say that your quest matters. It does. But only because you choose to believe so. There is a great power in that belief. Journey to the Garden of Hesperides. Your journey is interrupted by a frightful figure standing alone. In the sands of desert. Access denied. Fight. Warning, output max parameter. Is denied. The nymphs lead you to a place where the crowns of a brass tree seem to grow together, forming a kind of chamber strangely reminiscent of a chapel. In the middle of this chamber goes a smaller tree. It's made of bright blue steel. Upon this tree glows a single... What's to know about this apple? This apple, they say in unison, as a glow, confers a gift of deathlessness and true wisdom. Many heroes and not a few villains have come to claim it, but all faltered at the final step. For you must know that the deathless reveals immortality to the world and true wisdom unending. Oh, would take this burden upon themselves. Says they are strong enough to bear it. Speak wisely of yourself, and you're right. But do not forget, you are human. Others must bear this burden with you. Journey to Olympus. Suddenly, the voice of a Sphinx. Initiate emergency. No, you must not do this. Pandora commands you. I've stopped you for a reason. If you complete your quest in the center... Pandora, you're destabilizing the whole system. Pandora hesitates and decides, speak the truth, creature of clay. I cannot use a flame wisely. Okay.
The flame is not yours to wield, creature of clay. Touch it, and you will burn.
Powering shield emitters. If other shield emitters are in there, they can disable lasers. So, good to know. Beloved founder, Mayor Hermanubis has done much to bring your vision to life. We have almost reached the goal. Sadly, there's still those who refuse to believe. They want to spread their filth across the world in a fire. Oh, that's beautiful. That we're meant to protect. Hope that we fulfill the goal. You return to change their hearts or cast them out. If there's no other way, praise be thy Thekla. Mirror Project 9. Breakthrough! Quadruple precise a primary set device. Energy output exceeds expectations. Contains singularity. Massive safety protocols. Halting. Simon Byron. Oh. The Lives of the First Companions by Ralnov. Byron, from the very beginning, was most similar to Athena and Cornelius. His enthusiasm and wit did much to keep the people from losing hope during the challenging days when New Jerusalem was still young. While others saw failure and defeat, Byron saw obstacles that could always be overcome. Through intelligence and hard work, he fervently studied the teachings of a progenitor and often regaled his friends with fantastical stories of what the world could one day become. When the conflict between Atrahasis and Sanchuniathon turned violent, the first such incident in the history of New Jerusalem, and still at the time of writing one of the very few such cases, it was Byron who intervened, counseling restraint and forgiveness. He was unwilling to blame either side for what happened, instead emphasizing the extreme stress both parties had been under. Irrational behavior is frequently the result of perceived lack of viable options, he argued before the assembled citizens. While both Atarasis and Sanchuniathon clearly behaved incorrectly, the ultimate source of the problem is the situation we place them in, of having too much to do with too few resources. The escalation of the conflict occurred because both were doing their best to achieve their goals. And that's not terribly fair, pitting them against each other like that, is it? That said, I do suggest we acknowledge that they are both hot-headed idiots and make them apologize. 5358. Aftermath of the new Alexandria disaster, Byron argued unsuccessfully for the rebuilding of the colony. If Byron mattered so much to you, why didn't you tell me where you were going? I would have loved to have an older brother. Christina failed to load comment.
You know, dealing with this hyper-advanced technology is quite challenging enough without the place also being bloody haunted.
Did you figure out anything else about the generator?
When I said it was outputting enough energy for 2 New Jerusalems, I wasn't kidding. It really was. And no emissions of any kind. I'd have to run more tests, but it seems like a perfect power source.
That's very promising.
And then imagine what the megastructure can do. And what we could do with that kind of energy. I wonder if anyone in New Jerusalem really understands.
They most likely don't. There's a puzzle over there. Well, not just the puzzle. I'm gonna do that later. First do this triangle puzzle. Stowaway. That's a solution. Definitely. 100%. That's exactly how you were supposed to solve it. That certainly was easy enough. Why are you doing this? How peculiar. Star.
You must yearn for a better world. Yearn for it with such intensity that your heart suffers. Keep your eyes on that distant vision even when you know that you may never reach it.
We're inside of a crater. Oh, nice. Oh yeah, what a... Yes, war, of course. What's all of this? At least it feels like it's one of the biggest areas, yeah. Should be a travel one. No, that's it.
On my last return to New Jerusalem, I perused the latest artistic offerings, and and found myself deeply disappointed. There is nothing more despicable to me than an artist who pursues the appearance of morality. Moral art is trash, garbage, not even good enough to be used as wallpaper. If art is a religion, then morality is for those who want to be seen in church. True art is for those who believe. Art must be ecstatic, a work of revelation, created in pursuit of the truth no matter where it leads. An artist must be an agent of chaos in times of order, and an agent of order in times of chaos.
Yay! That's another one. Given what I've seen, there's likely a source of green.
Listening to Miranda talk about beauty made me think. Okay, this might be super weird and kind of pretentious, but I honestly mean it. What is beauty? Like, where does it exist? Is it just in our minds? Or is there some objective component? Something quantifiable? I always thought it was just perception, but if I understand her correctly, Miranda sees beauty as a property of the universe itself.
Beauty exists in the actual interaction between yourself and the world.
Interesting. So the more humans there are, the more we spread across the world, the more beauty there is.
Yes.
But then, doesn't it follow that it's our duty as a species to grow?
Yeah.
To make the universe more beautiful?
Mm-hmm. Yes. Imagine sentience spreading across a galaxy. And as it does, the cosmos coming alive with beauty.
That's That's a really powerful image.
Yeah.
Beauty flowering in the universe as intelligence spreads. Thank you. I hope you're right.
I wanted to ask you about something else, though. Miranda said that the fundamental language of reality is a kind of music. Thoughts?
I think that's one of the most beautiful things I've ever heard. I hope it's true.
I hope so. What kind of music do you like, by the way?
Okay, this may sound like a robot joke,
Techno.
but I love heavy metal.
Ow!
Especially the more melodic kind.
Heavy metal.
It's big, it's epic, it's full of emotion. You can really get lost in it. Actually, I named Bruce after Bruce Dickinson, the lead singer of Iron Maiden.
Oh.
They used to call him the air raid siren, which is also what my Bruce sounds like.
That's all. Thanks, Yakat. Yakid? There's this interesting structure here. What is this?
Today, for the first time, I synthesized life. It was just a unicellular cyanobacterium, but the sheer complexity of even such a simple organism is breathtaking. Creating it from pure energy, I was filled with a sense of awe and majesty. A sense that what I was doing was sacred.
Use this sort of
It made me think about the enormous power of life. 2.5 billion years ago, these simple beings terraformed the entire planet, creating the oxygen that underlies the Earth's incredible biodiversity, wiping out thousands of other species, but making the future possible.
Oh, number 4. Oh! Well. No, that's a puzzle I like. I seemingly get better and better.
I've known Byron since day one. I was the first to be born with upgrades from the original Soma design, and he was the first to volunteer to upgrade his existing body.
Yeah, he was a big supporter of upgrades. Deliberate evolution, he called it.
Athena and Cornelius were very kind to me. And so was Byron, but he also made fun of me. And oddly enough, that made me feel more like an equal than anything the others said.
Gravity manipulation. We've seen multiple cases of anti-gravity at the island. The potential industrial application of this technology are staggering. So many challenges we face when trying to build involve gravity. Moving things, lifting things, keeping things steady. One could say that a significant part of human history was just being a long struggle with gravity. With anti-gravity, all of these processes would become much simpler and safer. A victory for humankind, as Spine would undoubtedly say. Battery issues. Sorry to be a grump, but what's going on with our battery tech? I had my battery replaced just a couple of years ago, it's already constantly in need of recharging. I can't spend half of my life in sleep mode. Is it really what we're coming to? This is exactly what we're coming to. Battery ingredients are rare, we can't scavenge further without building outposts. Herman shut down the mine project. What did everyone expect? You should learn to live with less. Sleep mode is a great time to meditate and think about our place in the universe. Do you really need to be active all the time? Let's not start a panic about minor technical issues. Mistakes happen. Storlo, please talk to Pellegrino or Neat about getting a replacement, which I'm sure will work a lot better. Oh, that's a gravity thingy. This is a simple puzzle.
Nice.
Alcatraz.
What can I do for you?
What did Hermanubis say?
He blamed Byron for being headstrong and foolish, which I don't see it quite the same way, but it's easy to understand why the mayor would think that. It wasn't hard to convince him that we can't leave Byron behind, though. You may not agree with Herman on a lot of issues, 1K, but he's not a bad person. He's doing his best in a difficult situation.
You believe it was wrong for our ancestors to create us?
Why do you ask?
Because you seem very opposed to technology, and we are technology.
I'm not opposed to technology.
No?
I'm just opposed to trying to dominate everything. We can be part of the planet's history without having to be its masters.
Do you like text adventures?
I do. Although I prefer the term interactive fiction. It's better at capturing what this art form really is. Storytelling, but with a completely different underlying structure. As a category, it's more equivalent to poetry or the novel, rather than, say, film.
Oh, I didn't expect that.
Why not? Because I'm a joyless, by-the-book pencil pusher? I'm focused on the mission, 1K.
Okay.
Because what we're doing here matters. That doesn't mean I don't have my own interests or don't appreciate art.
Okay, good. Don't you worry that if New Jerusalem doesn't grow up, we'll stagnate?
That's something Byron and I never agreed about. I think we have an infinite capacity to come up with new ideas. There's as much to discover inside ourselves as there is out here.
I agree. I don't think that we should stop growing.
Maybe not. But maybe we need to stop looking for answers in places like this one.
Sure. What was Eustachius like? People rarely talk about him.
He was in charge of planning New Alexandria. It was his mistake that led to the disaster. After that, he retired from public affairs and dedicated himself to his studies.
Most of the first companions seem far less active than Byron.
Well, they've experienced a lot more hardship and tragedy than most of us. I think it's understandable that they choose to focus on their personal interests.
Do you ever think your please are responsible to what happened in Alexandria?
You mean, am I unduly influenced by my experiences? Unable to imagine the better future Byron wanted because I'm too traumatized?
Maybe.
Could be.
Could be. Okay.
But I'd like to think I'm a little more self-aware than that.
Okay. What do you think about Miranda's terraforming efforts?
It makes me wonder why people always think they know better than nature.
Do you think Byron is still alive?
I hope so.
Oh,
He's
that'd be
always
great.
been annoyingly hard to get rid of.
Tell me about Cornelius.
He was the third to be born, after Athena and Eustathius. He was an important figure in New Jerusalem's early history, almost as important as Athena. But after she vanished, he faded into the background. I don't think anyone suspected he knew where she was.
What was he like at the prison?
I didn't know him that well, but he was always very calm, very thoughtful. Everyone respected him.
Thanks. I'll get back to my puzzles now. I love puzzles, not all. There are lots of puzzles here.
Come on, out with it. What's the problem?
I know you're very busy, but you need to pay more attention to what's happening. Everything's slowing down. People are losing track of the bigger picture.
They're still traumatized by New Alexandria.
It's more than that. When I organized the last expedition, I had real trouble finding volunteers. There's no enthusiasm for the outside world anymore. They want to look away from history, pretend there's no past and no future. I'm really worried, Athena.
Okay. I promise I'll look into it as soon as I'm done with this.
See, so that's what happened. So much stuff on here. should be a travelogue. Oh yeah, south. From Miranda to Athena and Cornelius. Larger organisms from the northwestern plains are already moving into the rivers. I've seen frogs and dragonflies. The last generation of plants has really taken root, no pun intended, and is slowly transforming the desert. And yesterday, a bunch of seagulls showed up. With some more work, we could apply this anywhere, including Mars or Mercury, or somewhere much farther away. We could transform a lifeless rock into a place teeming with life. We could make millions of dead worlds come alive. Irrationality. From Enlightenment to Precipice by V.A. Malik. Human beings are deeply and inherently irrational. The claim goes, and on some level it's hard to disagree. The most human behaviors are rational and in a sense unnecessary. As animals, we don't need to write poetry, pray, or observe the stars. But to view human history as largely irrational is to get it backwards. The problem with human history is the pragmatic everyday realities of mere survival to the global public is in fact ruthlessly irrational. Blah 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 blah. Far too little space for irrational things like kindness or inspiration. Those who imagine a return to a more rural, traditional form of living would be a romantic turning away from the tyranny of reason. Those who imagine that a return to a more rural, traditional form of living would be a romantic turning away from tyranny of reason forget. There is no one more brutally rational than the farmer. It is the city that allows us the romance of a countryside. It is technology that allows us to appreciate nature. The purpose of reason, ultimately, is to build frameworks within which we can be irrational. Trevor.
After we talked about science fiction, Alex gave me a book. Her favorite book, a novel called Athena. It's not exactly what I'm used to reading, but it's pretty good. And it really made me wonder how we're going to be perceived if this project works out. Are we going to be mythologized? Is Alexandra going to be this distant mythical figure instead of the real, funny, human person that she is? It's hard to imagine that we'll all have been dead for hundreds of years. Man, I'm scared. I'm really scared. I don't want to die.
Wow. Look at that barren landscape across it everywhere. There. I can't even tell where the pyramid is. No wait, actually maybe that thing over there is the pyramid, you see? And I'm jumping. Oh, whoops. Oh, alright. Environmental observations, you're good. The environment has been modified to allow life to spread. Most of our life forms can be found in other parts of our island as well. But some appear to be endemic to this region. It is possible that they were genetically modified to better to survive here. There are some particularly gorgeous dragonflies that I can't help but think were deliberately designed to be beautiful. But maybe I'm making the same mistake our ancestors made, seeing intent where there's none. Like, that structure over there. No, I think that's just a mountain. Well, let's climb a bit more, or just try to. Oh, okay, guess not. But yeah, that place over there looks a bit like the pyramid, but it probably isn't. Now, how to get safely down? That was simple. There's just a straight structure here. Well, now I know where every green needs to go. Good. Okay. I see. So green connects from there to something that's there, just right over there. Okay then. Then all I need to find is a way up there, because there is a way up. Also a way in. Whoop. Question block. More puzzles. Talos Principle, 1961. Digging through the archive, I was surprised to discover that there's a movie based on the Talos Principle. An international Co-production written by Robert Harrison Blake, a pseudonym for an unknown screenwriter, and directed by young Sergio Leone. It stars Peter Ustinov as Straton and Straton of Stagaria, Zero Mostel and his comedic sidekick Nico Marcus, and Angel Amanda as the earnest Amnithas. It's not a realistic biography of Straton, but a kind of sword and sandal fantasy epic that culminates in Straton building a replica of the mythological robot the Talos to defeat the war-crazed Spartans. That part is fun and surprisingly well done for its tiny budget. But the movie also contains a number of fascinating dialogue scenes inspired by Straton's work. Ustinov as Straton has a line I really liked. There are always hard times in human history. Amnitas, do you think we are the first to be besieged by enemies? Or to doubt the wisdom of our allies? But while yesterday set in stone, a better tomorrow is always within our grasp. Namir, that's fascinating. Thank you for sharing. How weird that this film is not better known. It's what Trevor said in that audio file 1K found. Great art isn't always appreciated in its own time. It's not like people particularly love Straton himself. But we can appreciate it now. Why an inverter? What? But this inverter can only... cannot transport green. Unless I'm not supposed to transport green this time. No, I am. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. I am not supposed to transport green. I am supposed to take a color. And over there's a merger. And from this I can figure out what I need for green. Because look, there's another platform, or well, something akin to a platform. Oh my god. It's right there. It is... Oh, it is blocked. Alright, let's keep the thing powered then. Wait a minute. Okay. Wait, what? Okay. That means another puzzle is involved. Somewhere else. To trigger this. Apparently the view is blocked by... It's right over there. Blocked off. There's also the tree in the way. Even if there wasn't, it would be right there. Try it anyway. Right, there's that thing right there, and this thing that's right over there. Nope. Alright, let's keep this going. And search for another one. But yeah, inverter implies there's more to be done. And it's likely not green that needs to be transported. Spiderweb. Yeah, it looks like blue needs to be transported this time around. Wait. Power TV. Nice and simple. Well, okay, so we're not transporting green this time. We're transporting blue. What the heck did I target? Okay. This goes all the way over there, where it's then inverted into red. But I can't do anything with red. There's something up there. I can probably pick up the blue and I pick up the red and turn it into green with the thing that's up there. I suppose I continue trying. I mean, there's also this, which I can still do. It's right over there. Supposed to do this? It feels like I'm doing this wrong. Maybe there's another way up. I don't think so, though. Up and out would be the most easiest way. The walls are very high. Let's go looking around some more first and foremost. There might be another gravity emitter. Hi. Yeah, the coughing has gotten worse, and I always talk the way I do, which, yes, I am depressed. I always have been, to be fair, to some extent at least. But yeah, the coughing has gotten worse. But no worries. I've been basically depressed all the time. My entire life, basically. So, in that case, don't worry. I'm used to it. Literally. I can now grab the red from above, plus an additional of blue, and turn it into green. In theory. In reality, I have to look around some more. You know, these puzzles are finally getting really big. Select this. Oh. Right, okay. There we go. That wasn't too hard. What is up with that part then? Well, at least we got the star.
The honest philosopher is rewarded with poison. The hypocrite is rewarded with power.
There's something up there. So I'm guessing it's another flame instead of something else. Oh, don't worry, there's nothing to vent about. There really isn't. Except that I find this cough very annoying, and that a simple cold keeps me sick for weeks. I've been having this cough now for 2 or 3 weeks now. My parents are already completely healthy again. Meanwhile, I'm here. Low energy, well, lower than usually. Though I'm mostly healthy already. It's just that this cough is very persistent. Much to my own annoyance. Because I don't like coughing. Oh, sorry. Yeah, don't worry about it. I'm just coughing a lot, which is annoying. Mainly annoying. Yeah. And I'm currently sniffing not because I'm sad, but literally because sniffly sniff sniff. I have a cold. Technically. Wait. I can carry those things. How am I supposed to... Oh, of course. And up we go. Time to grab the jammer. And boing. Huh. Right. Yeah, no. However... might be able to run an exchange system here. I can... turn the jammer into the red thingy by double exchange. There we go. Oh. Well, I'm not too worried about that. Oh, wait, that's what I need a jammer for. Oh yeah, okay, that's fine. And now we do a little switcheroo. Oh. Alright. So we need to do a backwards exchange. First grab this thing, move it over here, move up here, grab the jammer, switch it around, go back up, grab this, there we go, boing, and now we power this, now we grab this, And yeah.
Wow, that one was a mind bender.
A little bit. Well, there's still 6 and 7 left. 6 is over there, 7 is right here. Okay, 7 is delivery. Delivery! Oh, I see. Well, I'm gonna grab this for now. Because I won't need it. For now. I'll turn this into that. Oh, I see. Ah, yeah. Oh. Okay. Never mind then. I will need this for now. Irrigator. Neat. These things are apparently glowing, and they're very fancy at that. Alright, that's 2. Alright. So, now I still need this thing, and this thing. Sort of. Huh. Okay. Yeah, should be fine. Ah, I see. Then... Ah, okay. Grab. Fetch. I need to have that over there. That's why that needs to go up there first and foremost. Now we do this. Neat. I hate this block so much. How it was before. From JJ Nakalembes Aquaba to Antarctica, moments of transition and elevation. My great-grandmother lived to 108 years old, retaining her sharpness in mind to her last day. A couple of months before she died, I interviewed her for my podcast. At the end, I asked her the same question I asked every guest. What is something you wish everyone understood? She thought about it a while, and then she said how it was before. She tried to explain how much time she spent every single day on utterly mind-numbing activities like hauling water from a well, and how radically everything changed when the area was finally connected to the electric grid. Before, there was no time to live, she said. No time to be free. Only work, work, work. I countered by saying that there didn't seem to be much time to live now either, but she laughed derisively. I had no idea what work really meant, she said. Young people were weak and feckless, and that's why we let corporations exploit us. Slightly unnerved by her harshness, I asked her if she missed anything about that time. Old photos, our village seemed idyllic to me, but my grandmother quashed any romantic notions I might have had. The past is bad, she said, with some finality. Let it be. So many thousands of generations of suffering. Every single life full of tragedy seems outrageous and acceptable to me. That's why we have to make it have a meaning. Return to Monkey. From book annotated internet comments by Eustachius. I just think people are dumb, like relentlessly fucking stupid. Absolutely fucking morons. Human history is a stupid culture from beginning to end. The average person just a slobbering buffoon, stumbling through life like a drunk gorilla in a fucking china shop. Breaking stuff left and right, throwing shit at the walls, and never understanding a single crap thing that happens. 5358. I mean, just look at this bullshit software putting asterisks where swear words would be. People are afraid of fucking words like they have a magic powers, but the real word shit that is fucking ruining their lives, that's fine, because they're too fucking dumb to do something about it. Return to Monkey? Brother, we never fucking left. Curious in version. Return to the mythical state of Monkey is usually portrayed as a material return to earlier stages of development, but here the author instead portrays it as a mental state that has never been surmounted. I would like to meet Uncle Justina one day. He sounds like someone who's always curious about everything. Well, I read a lot of manga and in-game things when they interest me, so basically nothing that's Bethesda. It's better now. Funding 8, but other than that, I don't read that much. I read more in the past, but every time I did, I was kinda punished for it. Mainly school system, because when I was actually reading, I wasn't allowed to read. Yeah. Sucks. From my Patience Journal, Volume 1, The Founding of New Jerusalem, Day 421. The first new human arrives today. Calls himself Akali, after Chernovsky. Spirits are still dampened by the loss of Yema, but everyone is making an effort. I feel a little sorry for him. He's still so curious, jumping at shadows and staring up the sky at the night. Just like I used to. And here we are, a bunch of grouchy old humans that have seen it all and are weary and tired and sad. Old? You aren't even 2 years old yet. I wonder what he makes of it all, but Be as it may, we are making good progress on the new living area, although Akari will have to use Yema's old quarters for the next few weeks. Alright. One more. More puzzles! Yay! Honestly, sometimes the only thing that makes me really happy is oh, sorry, that was bad. Ignore that. Hooray, puzzles! Okay, this is cool. Well, was cool while it lasted. And that's all of those puzzles, including the stars. I like puzzle games. They allow me to challenge my mind. Without any of the additional things that kind of bother me sometimes. That's nice. Challenge without the social impacts or other things. People judging you for your views, wanting to do bad to you. It's great, really, it is. Well, kinda useless. It's not like I could hold work anyway anymore, so it's fine. It's fine. I'm coughing. Probably. Nope. Single log. This is great. I like it. So many wonderful, beautiful little things. And fun puzzles at that. Well, now comes the hard part. More of these fun things. Alright. Huh. Neat. These puzzles are slowly getting more difficult. I like it. Well, then let's head into this fancy structure and see what's up there. Whoops. Up we go. Oh! Oh, this place looks interesting. No, this place is completely different. I love it. You know, compared to the first half. Oh, wrote something. Yaaay is a fusion of Jane between dystopia fantasy. Movie genre is definitely action and futurism. Player 1, Godzilla, Transformers, etc. I don't watch movies anymore. And on the very rare occasion where I do, it's, I think, just sci-fi and fantasy, but I don't watch that many movies. They just don't grab that much of attention to me anymore, or enjoyment for that matter. Whoa.
The philosopher Straton of Stagira had little respect for the gods.
Yeah.
And instead placed his faith in Prometheus. Driven by hubris, he asked questions that must not be asked, and revealed secrets that should have remained hidden. It is said that for these offenses, he was put to death by the people of his city. Can you see the folly of his actions?
It is never folly to pursue truth, even if there's a cost. Again. The folly was not his, it was the people who acted foolishly. There's no folly in pursuing the truth, it was only his methods that were mistaken. Again, should have respected his decision and belief of his people. The folly was not his, it was the people who acted foolishly.
Yet he was the one who broke their laws. Why do you judge them and not him?
Because unjust laws should be broken.
And who is to decide which laws are unjust? You?
Everyone must decide for themselves and act accordingly.
If the law is not obeyed, it is not law. And without law, there is only chaos.
Better chaos than injustice.
What breeds greater injustice than chaos? Consider this as you approach the flame.
Many very fair points. Oh wow, that's a tiny pinhole.
Well, that was surprisingly calm, given how aggressive Pandora has been elsewhere.
Yeah.
I didn't think she'd even want to talk to you.
I've toyed with the idea that the entities might be epiphenomenal in some way. Instead of causing the changes in the system, maybe they just respond to them.
Yeah. That's my guess too. They're more or less inhabitants. Kind of like Elohim, but different. I don't really read many books. I read digital stuff. I don't exactly own anything books related in my room.
I wanted to see the outside world, but even back then, that wasn't really encouraged. I ran into Byron on Jameson Avenue, completely by accident. And I was too nervous to talk to him. I mean, he was one of the first companions. But he noticed me, and we started talking, and he was really encouraging. Introduced me to Garrus, and took me along on an expedition to the quarries in the mountains. Whatever flaws he may have, Byron cares about people. He changed my life.
Yep. That's Byron in a nutshell.
Well. Another very interesting place.
So, here it looks like there should be an anti-gravity elevator, but it's locked down. I'll need you to connect to the data stream again.
Alright.
I'm really sorry, 1K. I know it's a risk, but I think it'll be worth it.
Have you seen Miranda's design for a transport system that would connect all the labs to the machine?
It's amazing, isn't it? I think she's really excited about showing this place to people one day. She also kept asking me about what kind of monuments we could build, you know, to really transform the landscape, show the possibilities.
But her capsules only fit one person.
It's just the first iteration. Give her some time. She'll figure it out. Remember how many mistakes we made in the beginning, even with all the blueprints we had?
But that's not my point. It just worries me that she lacks context. Her imagination is incredible, but it's still limited by what she hasn't experienced.
Would it have been better if she'd been raised in New Jerusalem? If her mind was limited by self-hate and decay? If all she could imagine was sitting around ignoring the universe in favor of self-righteous solipsism?
No, but...
I like this structure.
I don't know.
It's pretty.
Sorry. You're not wrong. We can't stay hidden forever.
I'm inspired by these structures because in some way they make me feel at home in a weird way, I guess. Oh wow, there's a whole underground area here. Ah! Golden Gate. Okay, understood. You know, there's a whole desert out there. I would like to explore. Maybe there's a big wide open map this time, just, you know, could be interesting. Maybe we can reach a mountain over there or somewhere else, I don't know. Well, that's one way to beat a genie. But you always need to remember a genie is still at the power of it all, so they might not grant you the wish the way you wanted it to be. Or, you know, just refuse to do it. Tell you to ask for something else. They're still the wish granting authority. So instead, in my... Oh my... Hold on a fucking minute. That's blue. Anyway, yeah, where was I? Oh shit, it's blue over there. There's a blue energy thingy. That should be easy enough. Anyway, where was I? When it comes to a genie, maybe it's better to ask for things a genie would be willing to fulfill. That way you can beat it better, you know? Give it freedom. Anyway, the riches from selected archive documents RT. Getting rich was the worst thing that ever happened to me. I see that now. At the end, the inside is useless. Not being poor was great. No longer having to worry over time. Being able to afford the best doctors. Being able to go on holidays. Being able to take care of my mother. But being rich, it just it just isolated me. It changed every interaction with every other person because I suddenly have the ability to change their life. They fix their problems and they knew it. And I knew it. A simple choice on my part would take away so much of their pain. Every interaction became infected by this inequality between us. And it made me bitter. Made me feel every relationship, even with family, was transactional. I was desperately looking for some genuinely human experience, but I seemed excluded from that now. It made me resent everyone. What I didn't see, what I only see as now I'm dying, is that I could have used that money for good. All of it. I don't mean giving it to some NGO run by some other rich people. I mean really using it. I loved movies. How many indie movies could I have financed? How many books could I have gotten published? And how much I have just built, not just another villa for myself, but things that would benefit civilization in general. Hell, I could have just given it away and made all of us lives better. Take away the pain. And if at the end of the day I was only left with enough money to be upper middle class, so what? At least I would have been the person I wanted to be. Use of wealth such has no value. It only matters in terms of ability to act, but what made this ancient human so unable to act? It can't have been a personal failing, as most people with similar wealth acted in the same way. Perhaps the answer lies in scarcity, or a system built on it, naturally optimizing towards resource accumulation. Historical circumstances, not individual sin. But I've read about rich ancients who did act differently. They were rare, but they did exist, so is it possible for people to defy the will of history? I was like that in the past. I liked games that involved combat, but after a while I got bored of it because in the end it's kind of the same. I kind of refocus. I mean, I still play plenty of games where there's combat inside, but not always the primary focus. And in terms of what I would do with the riches, well, I would provide it to the community through construction. Pay for things to build things, build homes. Homes are expensive. If I had the money to do so, I would crash the housing market to make housing cheaper again. Because housing is expensive. It's ludicrously expensive. Rent of a single studio is 1,500 euros per month. Amazingly, well, in comparison, the rent of this house is approximately the same. Then again, there's a distance between middle of Berlin and outer edge. Still, housing is so ludicrously expensive. And, you know, pay for the passing of laws or, you know, removal of some laws to make construction a more viable thing. One big thing I would do is not build tall, but go underground. Maybe a ground scraper of sorts. Open airspace that slowly goes inwards as you go down, or something, I don't know. And maybe after this, go a bit above as well, to create a gigantic internal area, or I don't know. You know, a lot of people always think of building upwards, but there is so much ground to cover when you go downwards. It's so much space, unused space. Space could not only be optimized, but also be utilized. An underground city, for instance, is amazing, as long as it doesn't rain too much, but not what you have pumps for. That's my view. Core scraper. A ground scraper would that be? Archived message from Trinklo to Athena. It's all a joke, isn't it? A gigantic prank perpetrated on all of us. The goal, the founder of simulation. I don't even think you exist. I don't think biological humans ever existed either. What nonsense! I bet these messages just go in the mayor's inbox or straight into the recycling bin. You all suck, Lamar. Oh, I see Senex. Former Patience Journals, Volume 1, The Founding of New Jerusalem, down at 676. After the chaos of the last 2 months, quiet has returned to the city. I suppose we're calling it a city now, although it is a small collection of dwellings inhabited by a mere 25 people, seems barely to deserve that designation. We have to come up with an actual name soon. I suspect the first 1 or 2 decades calling it the city is going to get a little bit stale. Everyone has an opinion, of course, and the talk, and it's a talk of a town these days. I'm personally hoping that New Alexandria will run out of what next, although I suspect Elohim's legacy carries the most weight. Byron came up with some silly suggestions like Constantinople, very New York, or Robot Paris. Oh my god, I love all of those names. Constantinople, very New York, or Robot Paris. Oh my god, I love all of them. Constantinople, very New York. Oh, and 5358.
This one seems to be corrupted.
Is it?
It's almost like something tried to delete it as you were downloading it. Pandora, maybe.
Maybe. You know, there's a big blue thing up there, so... Well... I guess I'll do the puzzles first and foremost. For now. Seriously, this place is awesome. If I have a free reign, I would make something kinda like this, but also very different. In a desert, certainly. I like deserts. The sands are calming. Oh. Does this... Oh, wow. Okay. Oh. I'll grab this for now. Anyway, this is probably the solution already. So we'll be grabbing the blue and the red.
sand. It's coarse and rough and irritating, and it gets in my ball bearings.
Well, there's something very interesting going on over here if we can activate these things. Hold on. Wait a minute. Could it be? Could it be we could lift up this entire central thing? Well, it would be fun. That's for sure. This entire place is gigantic. I love it. Every moment of it. It's enormous. Beautiful even. And foreboding. In a weird sense. Again, blue. Ow. I guessed as much. I like it here. There's sand and everything.
I spotted the lab with the drone, sending you the coordinates.
My favorite game I ever played. Well, if you go by games I would call masterpieces, it would be The Witness, the Talos Principle 1, and I guess the Talos Principle 2. If we go by game played for longest amount of time, that would be Minecraft. Game that left the most impression on me, that would be Star Wars Galaxies. And Guild Wars. So yeah, I'm not sure if I can accurately answer that question in any satisfactory way. The game that I do sometimes enjoy to play is Mustache, of course. Mustache is a good game. After all. Oh, we're so far out of the desert. It's nice. Convolution. Oh, it's a moving platform. How nice. How nice. Peculiar. I know the puzzle is called convolution, but it's not convoluted, it's very simple. Easy. Though I like the wooden platforms. They're nice additions. Back when I was around, well, 12 to 14, I've played some Roblox games too. The games themselves still exist, of course. All of them, since I never played that many. But they were basically Minecraft imitates anyway. So yeah. Stop.
She's remarkable, isn't she? She sees so much beauty in everything.
She is, you're right. But I'm not sure she doesn't see too much beauty.
Is it wrong to be delighted by the perfection of the universe? To look at what surrounds us and experience awe instead of just fear?
No, but to call it perfection implies a kind of moral value that it doesn't have. The universe is cold, Athena. It doesn't care about us or about life or civilization. It fundamentally cannot care. But Miranda seems to think it's almost benevolent, purposeful.
You're right. But have you considered that maybe she sees something we can't see? A step ahead? You know, Cornelius, if we succeed, the next generation will not be like us. They might see the world in ways we never could have imagined. Maybe she's the first sign of that.
I hope so. I really do, Athena. You know that I love her, and I am perpetually amazed that this being we created that came solely from our minds is so profoundly different and unique. That does strike me as a kind of miracle. But it's also a huge responsibility, and I worry about our choices.
The world we see around us may not always be as it appears. Some philosophers have said that we are surrounded by nothingness, merely because air is not visible to the eye. And yet one needs only to observe the wind in the trees, or to plunge one's hand into the clear waters of the Aegean, to see that air has material substance. The same applies to many other forces that shape our lives. That they seem invisible does not mean that they are absent. It only means we have not yet learned how to observe them. And yet, lately I have struggled to understand what I am seeing. This strange, insubstantial island. These machine men. This woman with a fierce voice like an Amazon. Who are they? How did I get here?
Ah. I don't know. I'm not someone who partakes in communities. I'm more someone who lurks about. So, I don't know. I'm not exactly an extrovert in any way from either. Or at least not typically. If you go by the term alone. Is that? Okay. Another easy puzzle.
Not bad, 1K.
It's alright. Don't worry. Activation points. Probably. And each of those points, these big things, are used to activate things. You can't watch if you want, you also cannot watch if you don't want. It's fine, really.
What is it?
What do you think about Miranda creating life?
Personally, I'd focus on creating things that help human beings. But her desire to spread life seems admirable to me. If most of the universe is dead, not doing anything with all that space seems like a waste.
Thanks, Mimo. That's all for now. Control. I see. basically a sort of stable vacuum, force vacuum supported by an machine. Finds this place to be amazing, beautiful, pretty. Oh my, oh my, oh my, what the heck happened here?
There are entirely too many strange things going on around here.
This place has suffered something. But looks of it a meteorite impact or something like that. Oh. Error. And it came to pass in the 11th year, the first day of the month, that the word of the Lord came unto me, saying, Son of man, became that Tyrus have set against Jerusalem. Aha! She is broken, and that was the gates of her people. She is turned unto me, I shall be replenished, and now she's laid to waste. Therefore, thus saith the Lord God, Behold, I am against thee, O Tyrus. I will cause many nations to come up against thee, if his sea causes his wave to come up. And they shall destroy the wall of Tyrus, and break down her towers. I will scrape her dust from her, and make her like the top of a rock. It shall be... Oh my god. Oh, it's so hard to read. It shall be a place for the spreading of nets amidst the sea. For I have spoken it, I saith the Lord God, it shall become the spoils of nations, spoil to the nations. And the daughters which are in the field shall be slain by the sword, that they shall know that I am the Lord. No, I don't play Pokemon Go. I don't even... I can't exactly move around enough to even do that. Alright. Perhaps faith is neither a choice nor submission. Perhaps faith is a demand for our pain to have a meaning, for stories of the world to rhyme, for a world designed by a loving hand. Perhaps I will believe with defiance in forgiveness of all the sins, the kingdom of God on earth, and even the resurrection of the dead. I believe the clenched fists, gritted teeth, and prayers that refuse to be gentle. Blah. Unauthorized trial at secondary site, catastrophic failure. She's gone. What? Wait. Oh. No, my network schematic. Ah, here we go. More data.
It's over. We failed. Everything we thought we were doing. It's all ashes now.
I don't think you really believe that.
She's gone, Cornelius. She's gone because I failed her. She's gone because the machine that I built killed her. She was perfect. And now, she's nothing.
I know you don't want to hear this. I know you want her to be perfect, to be blameless. But you didn't kill her, Athena. She killed herself. She killed herself because she was reckless, because she was naive, and frankly, because she was a little arrogant too.
She was reckless because I filled her head with dreams. Dreams of the future. Of a better world. A world that nobody wants.
No, it's not the dreams that killed her. It's that we brought her here. It's that we tried to build all this outside the city. We raised her without people, without society. The wilderness is for prophets, Athena, not for children. We should have stayed, fought for our ideas.
It's too late now. It's too late.
Well, now we know what happened to Miranda. That sucks.
They lost their daughter. Right here in this ruin. Cornelius and Athena lost their daughter. Miranda's dead. So even the founder doesn't have perfect control over this technology. Even the founder makes mistakes. Byron was right in a way. We turned the founder into something she never was. She was never perfect. She was never infallible. No one is. Listen, I understand why you and Byron see so much hope in this technology. You want us to be better, to grow.
Yes.
But what if it all goes wrong? If even the founder couldn't get it right, what hope do we have?
Mistakes will happen, but bad things happen no matter what we do.
But what if one mistake is enough? One mistake was enough to kill Miranda, and the energy readings from inside the megastructure are insane. What if we try to use it and blow a hole in the planet?
People only ever have these phobias about new things. But all of us all our established technologies have their dangers. The universe is inherently dangerous. Major natural disasters always coming our way. That's what precautions are for. We can do things carefully. And we'll be fine in the long run. We need to have a little faith in our species. If we only ever consider the worst case scenario, we do nothing and then still die. That's what precautions are for. We can do things carefully.
Don't you think the founder took precautions?
I'm pretty sure.
Human history is full of disasters. Do you think they're all down to carelessness? Not arrogance? Not hubris? Just a lack of precautions?
Ideas like hubris just absolve us of responsibility.
Huh. I hadn't thought of it that way. So instead of saying this should have been done better, we say we reached too far and the universe punished us. So we never learn to be responsible, never learn how to do it right. And events like Miranda's death become meaningless. Anyway, thanks for talking to me. The truth is, lately, I sometimes feel kind of lost. The universe is vast and threatening. History is depressing, and I need something to hold on to. Something other than fear. I have to figure out what that is.
You're welcome. To call it hubris is too... well... I hate calling anything
Thanks for your help,
hubris.
1K. The elevator should be working now.
Nice.
And Yakut, I'm sorry about Miranda. I know you're looking forward to meeting her.
I'm pretty sure there's some degree of a digital copy somewhere, maybe. And even if not, it is what it is. I think there's another puzzle over there. Oh, you know, voice log. No, looks like a puzzle. Something new is dangerous. This is a tree. Personal opinion? No. Say something as bad as dumb. Really dumb. Haha. There we go. Perfect. Okay. Bye-bye, Kraken. Sleep well. Wait. Since I need red. What do you see? I was trapped in a maze, desperately looking for a way out. Someone greeting their friend, happy to be living in a beautiful place. What do you see? What do you... Person trapped in a maze, desperately looking for a way out. It's a frog. It's a Frenchman. It's an eyeball inside a giant robot. I feel like that's the case. Nothing? It's an eyeball on a giant robot. I really don't know. What do I see in here? I kinda see a person trapped in a maze. Are we looking for a way out? I don't know. It's a frog. It's not a frog. It's a Frenchman. A guy shooting laser beams from his eyes. Yeah, no. To me, it's an eyeball. I kind of see it. All going to die. Look at what just happened to Miranda. Our founder's own daughter, the Megastruck, is going to kill us all! Get a grip. This is absurd and disrespectful to Miranda and her parents. Who cares? She's dead. They're probably dead too. We're all dead. If that thing blows up, it could collapse the whole world into a singularity. You really should calm down, Fred. There's a legitimate point buried in what you're saying, but panicking isn't going to help anyone. There are reasons to be concerned, but I found one case argument quite convincing so far. Every step forward in human history has come with its mistakes and sacrifices, but we can always learn from them. None of you understand. We have to listen to Pandora. We will burn. Fred, why don't you come by the shop for a chat? I have something that could help you with all your caps. Your old caps. Thank you, Helga. Closing the thread now. But yeah, there are some interesting things. And then, to add to it... Alright, from there. There's that weird blue thingy on top. Not say weird. Let's see, Things Monument. It's all on the other side, like it's all on that side. What if that really is a big blue thingy?
Yes?
Yes? What do you think caused Miranda's death?
From examining the data, I think it simply came down to not taking enough precautions. Clearly, protocols existed that would prevent such accidents, but she didn't apply them. That's a technical answer. If you're looking for something more philosophical, I think it's easy to mistake insight for revelation. She thought she was meant to discover something, as if there was some force guiding her. And so she discounted the outcomes that didn't match her expectations.
I should get back to work. I like that building. It's big, it's pretty, it's wonderful. Yeah, all of the structures here. guess we won't be able to chat for a while, but okay. Yeah, still Alcatraz. I wanna have a chat with Alcatraz. But for now, let's confirm something. Supposed to be somewhere right here, right? Yeah, sort of. Supposed to be somewhere over here. Like, right here. There's a tree. Should be some sort of activation thingy. Oh, wait. Should be over here. Oh yeah, there it is. Lever. Alright. Lever number 1. What's the blue for? Another Granda puzzle? Where exactly? Far end. Okay. For how long have you been streaming? 8 hours. Okay, that's still fine. We can do about 3 more hours, after which I need to start a new stream. And maybe get some more coffee. Well, one thing after the other. For now, we'll need to get down. And down we go. You know I'm down for such things. Huh? Sorry. Sorry. I like this place. Where's he? Bridging the gap. Let's see. Way too easy.
Having a friend like Byron is a rare blessing. Someone who listens to you, who disagrees, but still appreciates your thoughts. The more we explore this island, the more convinced I become that he was wrong. And the megastructure is a threat to all of us. But without people like him, I'm not sure New Jerusalem is worth saving.
All succumbing to pessimism. Extinction. From selected archived documents. Bedodo. Extinct because of Homo sapiens. Selassie-Kao. Extinct because of Homo sapiens. Lavados duck. Extinct because of Homo sapiens. Rocky Mountain locust. Extinct because of Homo sapiens. Thylacaine. Extinct because of Homo sapiens. The rubber Crisco, golden toad, northern white rhinoceros, splendid poison frog, amber leopard, every last Urdan, Homo sapiens. What do you think will happen to them? It's time for this madness end. Shameful list, and yet we are the only species that would ever make such a list and feel bad about it, because extinction is normal in nature. A common side effect of evolution? Exactly. What I want you to think about is natural extinction less tragic? Should we oppose to it? Where's the difference, if there is any at all? And then there's Trevor. Yay! An optimist. Another optimist.
Man, this sucks. It's one thing hearing about the symptoms, it is another totally to experience them. I feel like an insect trapped in resin, slowly congealing. I can keep working for a while, though. There's still a bunch of critical tasks. I don't know what I'll do when I'm done. A lot of people have gone home, but Alexandra's still here. I don't think she's left even once, not even when her best friend died. We chatted a bit yesterday. She likes peanut ice cream. Not pistachio. Peanut. Well, at least we can agree that strawberry is an abomination.
What? You heathens! Hold on. This is a source of red. But it's nowhere near where I could direct it. Well, keep the source of mind for now. I'm gonna do this one now. You know, keep it still. So, that's my thoughts. So many pretty and beautiful things. So this garden down here has definitely been artificially created. It acts like a crater. And with this place down here is very habitable. Oh, frog. What? No, wait, that's not the right sound. Robert. Yeah. Above. Was it also below something? Oh, interesting. Huh? Oh yeah, this is going to be a difficult one, for once. Also, maybe not so much. Alright, let's determine what else there is in terms of materials. Okay. Then we'll head up. What a unique puzzle. I feel like I know exactly how to solve this. Every part of this conundrum. Place this up here. And we'll grab this. Then we'll grab this and grab this, and we'll place it right here. And that's a visual solution. Success. Elevator. But it's not.
That was extremely convoluted.
Was it? I thought it was pretty easy. Sorry. Then again, I don't actually know what convoluted means, so maybe it was. I don't know. More stuff.
There is a kind of peace here in the desert. A perfect silence. This is a dead place. More dead than almost anywhere else on Earth. If the ground could have a personality, it would be malevolent. But as I said before, all this in some sense does not exist at all. It does not hate us. It is simply the opposite of everything that life requires. When you sit in the dunes and you hear only the wind and nothing else at all, and all the complexities of civilization fade away, you truly understand that spiritual peace is a great evil, a kind of shallow banality that we must always strive against. It is spiritual excitement and enthusiasm which sustain our humanity. Spiritual peace is a vile and cowardly surrender to oblivion.
Now, onwards to grabbing red. And transmitting it. Oh, wondering what this additional blue is about. Well, right now, finding the red is better. Source of red. Source of red that can be accessed, I mean. This place is city.
If the answers of philosophy are true, why has no philosopher changed the world?
That's a good question. So, red. Red is over there and it's pointing this way. Meaning anything in a relatively large area. Well, I guess this could be a source of red. Oh, no. I guessed wrong. This is not a source of red. Well. Maybe there's a red reflector. Something with which to reflect red upwards. I mean, down there's a source of red after all. Technically. So if I get something up here, I can get the red over there, there. Well, that'll be easy. Even if it's an inverter. Other than that, there's still this cone of area, meaning this could be a source of red. It certainly is a source of blue. But the problem is that it's far away. It's even more finicky than game with its pyramid? Maybe. Maybe. No, this is a valid source of blue, actually. Or alternatively, a valid source of red. If I handle things correctly, which should be easily doable. But in reality, I can only really use this as another source of blue. I mean, why not, right? More blue. This would be a good source for red, though. If there was something with which to use a red. Well, I'm gonna send it over like that for now. Maybe there's a relay for red? There's another source of red down there, but it's unreachable for the statue that's somewhere. That's right there. Statue is right there, and it's blocked by the tower or by the swords. Let's try looking around some more. It's maybe a desert, but it's not infinite in size. Maybe on the other side of a mountain there's another single thing and we just need to send the laser around a few times. That could also be a valid source of red. In theory. Also, what's up with that? No, seriously, what's up with that? Oh, neat. Another flame. Yes, please. I'll gladly take them. Again, the valid source of red is totally blocked off for good access. Oh! Right, of course, there was this thing. It does not look like a source of red. It's also blocked off by ground. So that's not an option either. Sadly. There's grass here and rocks, but mostly grass. Not a big tree. What is this music? Well, none of those mountains are in reachable range. Screen is already dirty again. Set out some more. I'm curious. Enter the tower. Maybe there's a single beacon at the top of the tower. So I could send red up, but I'd still have to relay the red over. What an interesting place, because this place is big, wide, and open. Do they seriously just allow you as a player to be here? Neat. Huh. Oh, okay. Okay, the map just ends over here. Okay, then. Good to know. What a peculiar find, though. The map has a little border where it just drops off into the underlying LODs. If there's an invisible wall, I don't know yet. I kinda don't want to figure it out, weirdly enough. I guess the warning could have literally been taken, well, could have been taken very literally. We can see the statue at the edge of the place. No trees. This must be the golden gate. Okay. No, it's a source of red. This could work. It is a source of red. It's a good source of red, but it's not there enough to be an option. Big environmental puzzles. Yay! This place is mysterious. I like it. It holds secrets. Well. Oh, would you look at that? I found something interesting. A single palm tree in the middle of a desert. And a big patch of grass. No, given where it's located, it makes sense that it exists. There it is. Damn. Wait. Oh no, never mind. For a moment I thought there was something up in the mountains, way over there, but no, that was just dirt on my screen or floaters in my eyes. Side glitching. Okay, yeah. Cool. So there's a palm over there. And there are these barrier dunes. I like deserts. Yeah. I think this was the Golden Gate. Here's another interesting thing. Looks suspicious because there's nothing growing in there. It's a crater. Big crater. Let's check the lab again. Maybe there's something inside that I haven't grabbed yet. Let's go again and see how many stars I have collected. Almost enough. Premises reached. Almost enough. Let's do a big tower thingy. And maybe there's something on top. Because there's a big blue thingy. so maybe there's an emitter on top. Oh. Oh, okay. Right. Hold on. Oh, great.
Prometheus was bound for many years, his torment seemingly eternal, until one day, Zeus commanded his son, the great hero Heracles, to free the Titan from the rock. Why did Zeus relent? Is helping those you love more important than justice?
Justice is fake. People are real.
A foolish answer, honest and unconsidered. I hope you find the wisdom in it. A time of dreams is at hand, creature of clay. To save your friend, you must do as Heracles did. But what will follow, none can see.
Well, at least this part is consistent. The megastructure is opening again.
All right, everyone. Assemble at the VTOL as soon as possible. Melville, keep an eye on the energy readings, please.
Still don't know what's up with the blue. Some greater secret, I suppose. Well, I don't know. What's the thing? I still don't know what's up with the blue one. Why it's there. I do know it probably feeds into some bigger secret. And that's about all I know. Well, that's about all I can guess. Something even bigger. More than just the two obviously visible things. Be like some sort of activation for something. There also appears to be more to it. I mean, the place has windows up there. What's up with that? And then there's of course this thing that requires red. Things that the Pandora statue needed. Why red? And why here? I think I found the solution. I think I found where I can get the red from. Let's look deeper inside again. I immediately realize. Thing is, this place doesn't produce any lasers. Wait a minute. That's what the blue is required for. Well, We got first parts of red. Guess. This gives the place its much deserved height. There's a relayer, which there is. It makes the source of red more tangible. Since now the source of red needs to go through here. Or come from over there. Across this place. Up. Took a while, but I'm getting there. Yay! Red, red, red.
What's up?
You okay?
I don't know. Still feeling a bit shaken by Miranda's death.
It's okay to talk about it.
Thanks, 1K. Maybe in a while. I'm still processing.
Okay. That's all. You know, as some short curiosity. Yeah, this goes really far. Could try to follow it. Walk from one place to another without flying about. This would be a great source of red if I could get somewhere higher up. You know, a moving platform maybe. Or an elevator. Anything, honestly. I mean, the puzzle has been solved, so... Let's make this a source of red, I think, and then relay it over. Unless we can see the other part for red from here. But okay, this is another source for red. This stuff's only gonna get more crazy as time goes on. You can either use a top or use a bottom. On the opposite side, there's this, and that is a source of red. So, stands to reason I send it from here over to there and over to the statue. After all, it is the source of red. But there's a problem. There's nothing to select. one solution and many more problems. That looked like stairs just now. See this? Stairs. Check back to the backside of this thing. I could select red through here. It's not that great. Or not better. Never mind. That's maybe. Well, this place certainly looks nice. I mean, this is really pretty and all. Red sands, like it's Mars, but it's not Mars. Still red sands though. There's of course a source of red down there, which ain't that useful. It really ain't that useful, as I cannot send it up. There's no hook as far as I can see. Oh, I may not stop even trying, because maybe the peak of the tower, or maybe the backside of it, has a source of red. If that's the case, holy shit. If it's not the case, that's alright. No, I can see a protrusion there, though I think that's just metal. Still, however, worth a try. Okay. This makes a red thing reachable. Wow, okay, here we go. Now I have so many sources of red available. But there's only one real valid source of red. One that can reach all the way up. There it is. Red. Problem is, it's right up there and it's blocked, so let's try this one again. If you can aim up there with the blue, you can definitely aim up there with the red. These puzzles are getting more extreme. I wonder what awaits us in the last region. I'm excited. Gonna connect both blue and red. Red goes up, right? Oh no, it hits a thing. Barely visible, but we did it. Yep. We got the red. Let's see how long it's longer. Yeah, about 1 or 2 hours more. After this I need to start another stream. Wow. Starting to reach the absurdity of the first game. I love it. It's getting better and better.
There is no tool that is not also a weapon, and no human that would not wield it as one.
I wonder what Alcatraz is. Only the Golden Gate remains. No, that's your card. Not Alcatraz. Where? Oh, Alcatraz should be over there. Yep, Alcatraz. Hey. Oh, I can't talk to you. Okay. Then onwards to the mega structure, or Mount Olympus. Ah, okay, this leads to the lab. Okay. Wow. A manifest of completion, basically. There's only one left, the West. I wonder what amazing puzzles
I
the
don't
West
share
holds.
Byron's enthusiasm for the megastructure. I don't know if the founder really intended for us to be here, and I certainly don't trust this Prometheus entity. But Byron is one of us, and we don't leave people behind. So we're finding Prometheus and freeing him, whether Pandora likes it or not. Here's how this mission is going to go. 1K, it's clear to me that you have some kind of special affinity for this place.
Yeah.
And that the entities respond to you more strongly than they do to us. So, once you're inside, I want you to take point. Do whatever you need to free Prometheus, but remember that our prime objective is to save our friend. Melville, I want you to stay at the VTOL and let Yakut and 1K go in. I'm going to stay behind as protocol requires. I don't love the idea of sitting this one out. Byron is my oldest friend, but we're doing this by the book.
Alright. But first, to the Temple of the Star Tablet. Over. Star... Nah, I already forgot the name. It's night? Whoa, okay, this looks crazy, except... The north is missing a leg. No, never mind, there's a green laser over there. This looks crazy. Also, it's night now, you can see the laser really well. How pleasant. I mean it. How very pleasant. Eins, zwei, drei, vier, sechs, yeah. One more area. Siehst du? Ich bin immer noch am Stream. Na los. Und dann Scheiß. Nee. Ich mache hier weiter. Take a short break in about an hour. Feed the cat, get some food, and start another stream. But first, story. We do have enough time, right? Okay, yeah, it's enough. 9 hours, 30 minutes.
Taking us in. Let's hope we can find the big guy.
Well, the bottom part looks like the entrance. The intended entrance. Alles okay? Einen Moment, ich helfe dir. So. Boink. Miau. Oh. Oi, nein. Nein, das ist nichts zum Spielen. Okay. I'm petting a cat. Wacke, wacke. Gut. Naja. Time to explore this place. Another elevator. Another elevator. Yeah, that's the obvious way deeper into the place, so let's go take the other way first. Oh, pretty. From Eustachius to Athena. Dearest Athena, I don't know if you will see this. You have become even more distant from the affairs of New Jerusalem than I have. I miss speaking to you and Cornelius, and I fear that some of our estrangement is my fault. I know things are not as you had wished them to be, and the city is drifting away from that bold vision you established. It's not that because of your leadership or lack of thereof. You did not fail. I did. I know I've said it before, but the New Alexandria disaster was my fault. I'm the one who took the initiative, and I'm the one who made the mistake. Yes, there should have been procedures in place, but it was my role to create such procedures, Athena, not yours. I wish I'd listened to Byron when he said you had to establish another settlement immediately. Learn from the pain, don't let it fester. You was right. That's where the rot set in, and I'm sorry. With love, Eustachius. Athena, author. Anonymous. Our author's note to Athena, reborn, a novel. If my work has meant something to you, if Athena had any kind of impact on you, if some story, wonder, tales of a periphery moved you or made you think, then there's something about myself that I need to share with you. It's the only autobiographical fact that I have any interest in sharing. The only thing about me that matters to you outside my work. Every breath I take and every story I write is only possible because of technology. There are no natural remedies, no spiritual alternatives for what I was born with. My existence is wholly contingent on a level of technological sophistication which was heretofore unimaginable and which will in many ways define the coming era. When you long for a return to simpler times, you wish for a world in which I could not exist. If you are looking for an answer, consider the fact that I was granted the blessing of this technology despite being born into poverty and my writing never having been particularly lucrative. The civilization structures I live within were arranged in such a way that this technology would be deployed to save my life. And are these structures not also, at the end of the day, a kind of machine? What is a state? What is civilization if not a machine? Think about what this means, what this is. Is it systematic compassion? Is it liberation from nature? Is it equality of opportunity? Whatever your belief system, I think hard about what it means that I am alive because of these machines, and I have created something that matters to you. Thank you for reading. Clockwork. Accepted from Orthodoxy by G.K. Chesterton. All the towering materialism which dominates the modern mind ultimately upon one assumption, a false assumption. It is supposed that if a thing goes on repeating itself, it is probably dead. A piece of clockwork. Well. People feel that if the universe was personal, it would vary. If a sun were alive, it would dance. This is a fallacy even in relation to known facts. For the variation in human affairs, it is generally brought into them, not by life, but by death. By dying down or breaking off their strength or desire, a man varies his movements because some slight element of failure or fatigue. But perhaps God is strong enough to exalt in monotony. It is possible that God says every morning, "Do it again," to the sun, and every evening, "Do it again," to the moon. It may not be automatic necessity that makes all daisies alike. It may be that God makes every daisy separately, but has never got tired of making them. It may be that he has the eternal appetite of infancy, for we have sinned and grown old, and our Father is younger than we. Miranda said, "It's strange, the idea is delightful, but also completely and obviously untrue." Cornelius said, "That's one of the many reasons Chesterton is worth reading. He's wrong about a lot of things, but he's wrong about them in an interesting way." Miranda said, "It's such a shame, though." He seems to want to restore the magic of the world, but he can only re-enchant the surface, whereas the true magic, the perfect beauty that feels like revelation, is found underneath, and what he dismisses as clockwork. Founding 10. Hypatia's Journal 10. From Hypatia's Journal, Volume 1, The Founding of New Jerusalem. Day 680. New Jerusalem. That's the name we picked. I'm sad that my suggestion didn't win. Maybe a little. Wait, I'm gonna read it. New Jerusalem. That's the name that we picked. Am I sad that my suggestion didn't win? Maybe a little. That's a good name, a fitting name, a name that we can be proud of. With it comes a new kind of optimism. Everyone is thinking of the future once more. I, for one, am glad that we've recovered our equilibrium and our determination. Athena and Cornelius are certainly bustling with plans and bright visions for the future, and when they tell us of these dreams of theirs, it's hard not to be drawn in by the pretty pictures they paint. Speaking of which, I'm becoming more and more fascinated with the ancient human art, and thinking about our own role in taking the next step in that long history. New Jerusalem, the simulation citizens of Gehenna found meaning in art, and they were imprisoned. Free people should be able to accomplish so much more. Well then. Oh.
Yay! I found another elevator. My favorite.
Oi. Whoa. Well...
Once again, I have no idea where I am. No sign of Prometheus so far. Hope you're doing better, 1K.
Oh yeah, I am. I must say, I think I'm at the energy protection site. There are a bunch of larger versions of what we saw in that one lab, which was going haywire in the first desert region. Well then. Holy shit, there's more to this place. Well, of course there is.
I know I've said this before, but look at the size of this.
Yeah.
How can all of this be one machine?
This is what you get when one machine builds a bigger machine, which builds an even bigger machine.
That's our whole history, isn't it? The whole history of humankind. And it's not just machines. It's science, it's literature. Knowledge builds on knowledge.
Holy shit. First of all, that's a lot of water. Second of all, and much more importantly, holy fucking shit. That's a lot of energy generation capacity right here. This place is immense. This game is getting interesting, well, even more interesting. Going down towards. Oh wow.
Be careful, 1K. We don't know what's down there.
Oh, I can see what's down here. What a curious thing. This must be Prometheus. Okay. Well then, let's get rid of the chains. Wow. Wow. Okay, I see. A real deal Titan. Ready. That's weirdly simple. Not anymore, I think. This is the image of Prometheus giving mankind fire, I think. Interesting. So. A tin man helping a tin man out. Pretty big. Nice. Look at this. Artificial light, nurturing plant life. That's not the only way up, right? No, it is. Alright. This is so cool. They look so nice. A nice structure with its radiant glow of gold. And again, same picture. Prometheus helping mankind, basically. What an amazing place. We're basically freeing Prometheus. Yeah. Whoa. Caverns lit up. Very pretty. Yo.
I don't think you can get up here, 1K. Guess I'll have to do a puzzle after all. It can't be that hard, right?
Oh yeah,
it's not like everyone is depending on me.
Oh, it should be fine.
But if this has to connect over here, then... Wait. If I do this, and then that... What? I did it! Wow! I feel really smart. Also, never doing that again.
This place is practically glowing with energy. It's pretty. Neat. Far off from the target. What if I do this like that? Nope. Also so far off the target. Okay, how about this? Still far off? Really far off, in fact. There we go. Not close enough. Hey, du, lenk mich nicht ab. Bitte. Ich komm doch eh gleich. Okay? Adorable cats. Weird. Not close enough. That seems to be the solution. So let's go like this. Then like that. Then like this, and then like that. Perfect. Dann los. 10 Minuten, okay? 10 Minuten. Mhm. Mach's jetzt. Yeah. Cat really wants here, thingy thing. Attention, that's it. And food. Attention and food. And patience is not a virtue she enjoys. It's alright. Alright. This will be interesting. So interesting, in fact, that I'm gonna start a whole stream out for this. Whole separate stream. So, while we're looking for this, or at this, I'm gonna go up here for a moment. And we're going to release them next stream. So yeah, see you in about half an hour or so. Well, from my view, half an hour. For you, it's probably pretty much instant. So, jump!